Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. It is that awkward time of the year where Europe brings their clocks back a week before North America. So for all of you European viewers, it may seem like we're an hour early, but that is not the case. We just do things super weird. I don't know why they do that. You would think everybody would be on the same set time and everybody would roll the clocks back, but for some reason it's not like that. Europe rolls their clocks back a week before North America, so that is why it looks like we are a little bit early today. It only happens for a week. We'll be an hour early. Next week everything will be back to normal, if you will. Greg, good to see you. Mike, welcome back. Toasted Ninja, good to see you. Leonard, welcome. Tom, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. AntoniBaldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. 12 Cut, good to see you. Gamer8, welcome. Rohit, good to see you. Cable Linder, welcome. Tom Brady, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Guakluk, good to see you, man. James, welcome back. Kevin, good to see you. Captain Oscu, did you make it, you make it to Mexico, Kev? I'm assuming you did if you're here. Captain Aviation, good to see you, man. Nismo, welcome back. Goodman, good to see you. Sim, good to see you. Boeing 787, Azerbaijan, welcome. Ali Tech, good to see you. Schlur Plays, good to see you, man. James, welcome back. Captain Palm Tree, good to see you. Oliver, welcome back. Terrence, good to see you. Kemmel, good to see you. Codeine, good to see you. Earl Boone, welcome back. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Quick Match, good to see you. Aviations, welcome back, dude. Russ Warner, good to see you. Scott Kelly, welcome. Canadian Flight Simmer, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, man. Flat Adio, good to see you, my friend. Wayward, good to see you. Fast Joe, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Apex, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Edmo, welcome back. SF Aviation, good to see you. Sacred Matthew, good to see you, my friend. Sacha, good to see you. Captain AB, good to see you. Dominic, welcome back. Starcept, good to see you, man. No, it's early, but my dad and I booked hotel reservations for FS 2025. First time attending. Super excited. Nice, man. Congratulations. Should be a great event. I'm very much looking forward to it, man. Should be a lot of fun. What is the best plane model matching to use so you can see other planes and liveries properly? I use FSLTL. I think that's the best option. There's a couple other options out there, but I use FSLTL. It's free. The install and updater is super easy. It's all done through the fly-by-wire launcher, so I would look at FSLTL. Flighter, if you missed it, man, yep, every year, dude, we go through this. Europe changes their clocks a week earlier than North America. So for you, the European viewers, it may look like I'm an hour early, but trust me, I'm not an hour early. It is noon here, same time that we always start our streams. This happens every year, and everybody seems to be up in arms. We're like, why are you starting early? So anyways, yes, that is the reason. For the next week, it'll seem like I'm starting my streams a little bit early, but next week, everything will kind of... Well, next week's weird because we're away for World Flight, so the following week, it'll look like everything kind of is back to normal. So, Fly-by-wire releases the same day as my end of year school exams. Well, at least it's end of year. You'll be able to fly the 380 for a long time, right? En route Amsterdam to ORD in the 777. Nice, very cool. Monsieur Jarvis, bonjour. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy Sunday. We're back in the 777 after spending... what, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks in the MAX 8, so a little bit of something different for you guys. If you're wondering why we're in the 777 now, all of a sudden, instead of finishing off the week in the MAX 8, next Saturday, so 6 days from now, I leave for World Flight. If you don't know what World Flight is, exclamation point WF in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command. It's a charity event that I attend every year with a bunch of other fellow flight simmers and friends, where we fly around the world to raise money for a charity. So next week I'm gone for World Flight, but don't worry, I will be streaming the entire event here on my channel. So if you guys, there will still be tons of content up for you guys. I will also most likely have my schedule. I think Mav was spending today kind of working out the schedule and getting everything done with the schedule. Pardon me. So, should have my schedule very soon, and then I can let you guys know of all my flights, and we can kind of plan it out like that. So, charity is the charity is St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So, we fly the fly-by-wire 380 when it releases. Yeah, of course. As a YouTube channel and as a full-time content creator, I think yeah. I'll be flying the 380. I don't know how much we'll fly it, but I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will fly it. So, friends, without further ado, if anybody would like to join, we are on VATSIM. This is a 5-hour and 15-minute flight, depending on which aircraft you're taking. We're going to be in the 777, obviously. So we're looking at about 5 hours and 15 minutes. Probably up at about Mach 8.2 or 8.3 or something like that. So if you're in one of the smaller jets, a 7.3 and A321 or something like that, it may take you a little bit longer, probably closer to 5.5 hours. But today should be fun, man. 5 hours and 15 minutes from Montreal into Vancouver. Should be beautiful weather down in Vancouver when we land. I was kind of looking at the weather and the trends, so should be a beautiful arrival into Vancouver this afternoon, this evening. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. As you can see, the baggage is already on board, so we're looking good. We're just finishing up the passenger boarding. 322 passengers today on our wonderful 777, almost a full airplane, not quite full. I think there's about 40 or 50 empty seats or something like that. So let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Now, bear with me. I haven't flown the triple in a little bit, so might take me a minute or two here to kind of remember everything that I've done. We are sitting with battery and ground power on, and that's about it. I have armed and aligned the Adirus, but that's pretty much it. So we'll go back upstairs. We'll finish our flows. We'll get our IFE and our cabin utilities to the on position. You can see that ground power is on, as well as the battery switch. That's good. We'll go and arm our emergency exits. We'll get our window heats all to the on position. Everything else can stay off for now and in the auto position, and then we'll get things ready to go here as we continue on the process. So I have done the electronic flight bag. I've imported my data from SimBrief. You can see we're Air Canada 301. We are on the 777. Our zero fuel weight's 205,645. So all of that looks good. What the fuck? 25 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Doing as best as I can, man. Trying to mentally stay healthy. I think that's the biggest. That is the biggest hurdle right now. Is just constantly having reminders and things with life. You know how life is, man. So, hey, Gab, do you recommend the Honeycomb Yoke? Honeycomb Yoke is a good product. Yep, I have problems telling people to purchase Honeycomb right now because the entire company is in shambles. We don't know what's going on. Like with the company, we don't even know who owns the company and who. Anyways, I would stay away from Honeycomb right now. That's just my personal opinion. I know other people are going to disagree with me. Other people have had great experiences with Honeycomb. But yeah, right now, I just don't think it's the time to buy Honeycomb. If anything were to happen with your product, I don't even know the avenues that you'd be able to go through in order to get a replacement or anyways. I would say no for now. I would just wait until maybe we figure out exactly what's going on with Honeycomb and who owns the company and how things are going to be going. So just curious, do you not like the 380 as much as the 777? You don't seem as hyped about it. Yeah, you're right, Apex. I'm not really, man. I mean, it's a cool airplane. Don't get me wrong. Cool airplane. One, for many reasons. It's mainly used on like ultra long hauls. I know there are a few flights that we can do that are a little bit shorter. But I mean, the 380 is usually used on like ultra long hauls. You don't really see ultra long hauls here on this channel. We do long hauls every now and then. But yeah, and again, the other one is the airports, right? You can't really fly the 380 into every airport. Now, I know people are going to be doing it on VATSIM. People aren't going to really care. But the A380 is very limited to even the airports that it can fly to because it needs the proper taxiing and all kinds of stuff like that, right? But am I excited for it? I'm excited that the community is getting another free aircraft. I think that's what I'm more excited about. As far as like me flying it, I don't know how much I'll fly it, man. It really depends. But I'm sure we will do some flights in the 380, and I'm sure that I will, in the end up enjoying it. But yeah, those ultra long hauls, man, just not for me, dude. And obviously, like I said, there are a few flights that we can do, but how many flights can we do that are less than like 5 or 6 hours, right? Not very many. So that's why I kind of have that I'm kind of like, meh, I could live without it. I just wish I wish we were getting something different. There's so many other airplanes I would prefer, to be honest with you, but yeah. I wish they made an A220. A220 would have been awesome. Yep, I definitely agree with that one. Cool, let's come down to the FMC. Let's go and throw in some numbers here. We're going to go to the FMC tab. I do have my physical FMC down here, so I'm going to be using that. Go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Montreal, CYUL. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll scroll to our next, we'll grab our GPS. Wait, do we want GPS position? Yes. We'll grab our GPS position and we'll set that into our initial pause. Good. We'll go ahead and do our flight request, sim brief, YUL to YVR, good. We're going to set payload on the aircraft, beautiful. We're going to set the fuel on the aircraft, beautiful. And we're going to select the route, good. We'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Which gate are you departing at? Good question. I don't know what gate, 52, I think I'm at 52. Feel like the 380 is going to be like the 340 in X-Plane. People will play it for a month and then it'll vanish, spreads across the pond. I never see 340s anymore. Yeah, yes and no. I could see that one happening as well. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and load our route. Good. We'll give that again another about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it, then we'll activate and execute it. Definitely unfortunate that the 7.5 got pushed back even further. I think it'll be worth the wait, to be honest with you, but I guess we'll have to wait and see, you know? CST, my man, welcome back to First Class, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. We are less than a week away from World Flight. How crazy is it to say that? Less than 1 week away. My goodness. It's going to be an absolute epic adventure, my friend. I'm very, very excited for that one. Cool. Everything should be plugged in here. If we go to our legs page, you'll see our entire flight plan is there. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page now. We're planning for the Montreal 3 departure out of 24 right. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. And as far as arrivals go, we're not going to plan an arrival quite yet. Again, we've got about just over a 5-hour flight. So we'll worry about the arrival when we get a little bit closer to Vancouver. So we'll just leave the arrival blank for now. Cool. Let's go to our NitRef tab. Let's plug in some numbers here. 0 fuel weight 2056. Good. We're going to accept those numbers. Fuel on board 48.1. I'm just going to confirm all of those numbers on SimBrief. Yes, everything looks good there. Beautiful. It says we're going with a cost index of 200. I guess I'll leave that. Again, we want to go as fast as we can, right? As fast as acceptable. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Initial cruise altitude 360. We may do a step climb to 380 once we burn off some fuel, but our initial climb is 360, so everything looks good there. Go to our thrust limits, and that's where we'll jump back over to the electronic flight bag, and we'll start working on some numbers here. So let's go to performance tool. Montreal, we are planning 24 right for the departure. We're going to import from the aircraft. Beautiful. Flip that over to kilograms. 253,736. 253, we're supposed to be 253,146, so close enough. We're going to do an optimum, anti-ice is off, correct, and AC is we'll just keep that on auto. We'll import the live weather. That'll give us a weather reading, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Beautiful. So it looks like we're doing a takeoff D rate of 2 with a cell temp of 46 degrees. So 46 degrees there with a takeoff D rate of 2. I think I have to do this first. 46 degrees, there we go. Takeoff D rate 2, good. Let's go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to, I believe, 5 degrees. Yes, 5 degrees on that. Our CG weight today was 30%, 29.82. You round that up, so it's going to be 30. Gives us a trim value of 475. That number matches there. And then we've got our V-speeds, 59, 62, 66. I've got 60, 62, and 66. So everything kind of looks good there, and I am happy with that, my friends. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Get the forward pump on. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and move all these guys here to the auto position and on. Passenger signs can go on. No electronics is on the on position as well. Everything else looks good up here, friends. We're just waiting for the APU to spool up, and then we will be good to go. Gonna get a little bit of brightness up on these guys here, just a tad. And panel and glare shield up just a little bit here as well. Good. Beautiful. Cool. Hit the magic barrow key. It's so weird. These displays are so small. I'm used to flying the max for like the last 3.5 weeks. CJ, 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, glad to see you doing okay. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, CJ. Life goes on, dude. It's one of those unfortunate things, right? Life goes on, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Forward fuel pump turns on. I agree, Tom. I always do this because I'm used to flying the 7.3, but I do agree. I think you can leave this in the off position and it auto feeds itself. I'm almost positive that you are correct with that one, but that's okay. The APU is on, so we'll get the rest of the fuel pumps. You can hear the APU up and available now. Let's go ahead and disconnect the ground power. Beautiful. Everything else is good. We'll go ahead and get the red beacon light on, and then we can go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Turn those sounds down just a little bit. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Nope, we don't need to worry about that. Let's go to our ground operations. Make sure that our parking brake is set. There we go. Let's come down here. We're going to remove the chocks. Beautiful. That should remove the ground power as well. Good. Everything looks good there, my friends. Oops. Put that back to performance tool. GMC, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. Incredibly kind with this continued support of the channel. Guys, can we please get some love for Mr. GMC? Appreciate you, GMC. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. All right, 166 on the V2 speed. We'll plug in 166. Runway heading will be 240. So we'll bug that up as well. 240 for runway heading in case we need that. An initial climb, 10,000. That's fine. I'm happy with that one as well. Beautiful. Let's go to our checklist. Let's start working some things down here. Oxygen and flight instruments, heading and altimeter has been set. We're good on that one. Flight deck door closed and locked. MCP, V2 heading track and altitude. We just did that, so we know that that's good. Takeoff speeds, V1, 160, 62, 66. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value, 475. We'll go ahead and set our trim value now. There's 4.5. There's 475. Trim value is set. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete. Before start checklist is complete as well. Beautiful. What are your thoughts on the Horizon 787? It's okay. I prefer the Bravo airspace, actually. I think if you're going to fly a 787, I think it's worth spending the $15-20 to get the Bravo airspace. I think that's just a little bit of a better option. We're going to go tail left, nose right. I'm just going to confirm that there's nobody around us and we're good for pushback. We are good. Park brake. Released. Beautiful. Starting our pushback here, friends. Looking good. Let's go to the overhead. Everything looks great up top here. We're looking good. We've got bleed pressure. We've got the auto start on. As soon as we start our pushback, there it goes. I'm going to start the clock on this side. There we go. Clock is on. I think that's the one I want. Clock is on that side. And then let's go upstairs and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2 to the start position. And we'll go ahead and hit the run. Beautiful. And let's give us some beautiful wing views. And I'll turn the sounds up here for this gorgeous engine start, these GE90s. Look at us, chat, pushing back 20 minutes in. Let's go. Let's go. YouTube just reminded me that I'm a mod. Hey man, sometimes we need those reminders in life, right, Mopar? How do you fix the park and brake bug in the 777? Go to the settings and turn it from simple to realistic, or realistic to simple. Hey Cap, my girlfriend just sent me a DM on Discord to you saying hi. Hello, Gen Z and Captain Carolina. Hope you guys are doing well. Efficiency at its finest. Listen to that engine start. FT Sim sounds, baby. Air New Zealand at YUL? Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. He was doing like an ultra long haul or something like that. Had Don Julio for breakfast. I don't know how that call with Mav is going to go. What time is that at? I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make that. Wait, it's at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.? Noah, what's up, my friend? Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Yes, this is FT Sim Sounds. Looks like a 320 right there, chat. All right. Looks like we've got a good start on engine number 2. God, it's going to take a while to get used to these small displays. Holy macaroni. 2 p.m. Pacific, which is 5 p.m. for me. Ooh, probably won't make it. I think I'm still going to be streaming. Hey now, we're just chopping off some wings over here. Anytime now, GSX, you can stop with a pushback. That would be great. Anytime now. Engine number 1 over to start. And run. Okay, GSX, anytime now. Anytime now. Considering you've already pushed me back into them.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set. Rob, 21 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, thank you for 21 months of therapy. Hope all is well with you. Hey, Rob, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the support as well, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Rob Reed, celebrating 21 months. Thank you, dude. You hyped for the 7.5? Absolutely. Wing strike approved. Imagine there was collision on VATSIM or shit like that. My God. Love the Montreal sign up here.
Unlocking gear.
We're going to try the 737 update when I get back from World Flight. So the reason we're flying the 777 and we're not flying the PMDG update is because I leave in 6 days for World Flight, where we're going to be flying the 777. Haven't flown the 777 in about a month, so I kind of want to get my bearings with it. I don't want to go to World Flight flying a bunch of different airplanes and then get to World Flight and just fly like shit for half of my flights. So, yeah. Lightspeed, what's up, man? Yeah, those time zones. It's super weird, man. I don't know why I don't know why it's done the way that it is. It's very weird. I do agree. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and kill the APU to the off position. Packs will come on once the APU is off. Good. Everything else looks good upstairs. I'm happy with that. We can get our logo lights on. We can go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. So beautiful sounds. Apologize about the wing strike here on that 787. Startup sounds are pretty accurate. The whole 777 basically just starts vibrating during startup. Yes, it's really cool. Flap sounds are incredible as well in this aircraft. Aviation Blaze, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. 20 months. Thanks for supporting me, Go. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, cool. Everything looks good up top. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and get the taxi light to the on position. And we are good to go here, friends. Park brake gets released. Good. Beautiful. Let's go auto brake over to RTO. Let's get our flight director left side, flight director right side. Let's go LNAV. Let's go VNAV. And we'll do our before taxi checklist. Anti-ice is off as required. Recall. Recall. Checked. Good. Auto brake is set. Flight controls free and clear. Beautiful. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, that is complete as well. Good. How the hell do I do that thing again? I go, how do I do this? I clear this out, right? Okay, that gets cleared. Then I bump this one over here. Then I go ICAS. Then I go engine. Then I go back to here. And then I go back to there. Good. All right, cool. Sweet. Let's get our taxi going here, friends. Taxing out. Oh, that guy just did a flip around. Okay. Taxing out here. We can go echo all the way down, but we should probably... Oh, okay. Now he's the other way. Interesting. All right. Grant, 16 months. Appreciate you, man. It's my favorite part of Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Cap stream. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the kind words. Incredibly kind of you, my friend. And thank you very much for 16 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Oh, man, it feels weird getting back in this aircraft. Sheesh. After we've flown the MAX for so long. We're going to go out this way. We're going to take the exit here to the right just so that these guys can all push back here. I wonder how many of us are going to Vancouver today. Love using FTSIM sound packs. Super simple to add. Drag and drop the edit one file and you're done. Correct. Can be a little bit of a nuisance, but for the most part, you're correct. Yes. Is anyone making a 787? There is one in development, yes, but we're probably a couple years away. But who knows, man? Somebody may be making one that we don't know about, right? There's rumbles and words that PMDG may be making one. I don't know. Have to wait and see. Just finished some old Moscow ops in the Scandinavian 73800. Nice. Very cool, man. Hope you had a great day. You had a great time flying. Ecap, did you see the Felis Discord got kaboomed? I did. He sent me a message. I haven't spoken to Felis since 2001, but he sent me a message just making sure I didn't click any links or anything happened like that. So, who's making the 787? Bluebird. After their 7.5 and their 7.6, they are making one. Sorry, not 2001, 2021. Sorry, Chad. 2021. Whatever happened to Quality Wings? They dissolved. So all of their developers basically found jobs elsewhere in the industry. Some work for PMDG, some work for AnyBuilds, some work for Phoenix. So they just dissolved. The whole company is no longer a thing. No longer a thing. Who is Felis? He's the one that made the 747 Classic for X-Plane. The 747-200. Great aircraft, by the way. Are you on VATSIM? I am on VATSIM, yes. Man, it's going to be cool, chat. We have a whole tiller, too, that we're going to be using for world flights. It's going to be different. It's going to be really cool to do world flight this year. This big of an aircraft. Didn't realize I was that old. Dude, I was born in the 80s, man. I'm old as hell now. I'm old, man. I'm an 80s baby. The Felis 74 for X-Plane? Yes. Good evening. Apparently just in time. Yeah, it was a scam, and I was too stupid to fall for it. Had to delete my server as my account was taken over and started spamming everyone. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It sucks that there's people like that out there that, like, I don't understand what they gain out of doing that. That's what I truly don't understand. Like, you're going to harass somebody and steal their Discord server for what? Like, what do you gain out of that? It doesn't make any sense to me. Mike, 10 gifted members to the channel. Woof. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some love in chat for Mr. Mike dropping 10 gifted members. Appreciate you, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, get your no floaties out. Access to all those beautiful custom emojis. Let's get some love in chat for Mr. Mike. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, buddy, for 10 gifted members in chat. Please make sure you say thank you. If you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you're thanking Mike in chat. That is very, very, very kind of you, Mike. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. I agree, because they send links to websites saying $250 if you sign up, and then all the channels were spammed. Yeah, wild, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. They were asking for money for ransom, but I'm sure we'll demand more if you give them any. Jesus Christ. Man. What a world we live in, dude. What a world we live in. That is, yeah, what can you say about that, right? What can you say, man? I'm reminded of being old every day at school class with full of 20-year-olds. Yep. Yes, sir. Old. We're old. That's why we have so many like checks on our Discord server. I mean, we have the Timmy checker, and we have the Autobots, and we have Dan Barry. I mean, Dan Barry's basically a bot in himself, right? Dan Barry, you can do anything. So, yeah, we have so many protections up against that on the Discord, because it's almost happened to us as well. I remember being on vacation a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I remember being on vacation, and there was just this huge onslaught because they figured I wasn't home, so they figured they'd be able to get into the Discord and stuff like that. And thankfully Dan was there and was able to implement some server side checks on the server, and we were able to save the server. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. I'll never understand. I will never ever get it. I'll never understand trolling. I'll never understand hacking somebody's Discord, or it's just so stupid. Like, what are you gaining out of this other than telling your 5 friends, or not even 5, that's probably your 2 friends that you know, you did something, you hacked into something. I don't know, dude. It just doesn't make sense to me. I will never understand it. I've had people try and explain it, and it's just, I will never get it, man. I'll never understand it. Hey Gab, do you know why I still get some YouTube ads during your live stream? Do you have YouTube Premium? If you have YouTube Premium, you shouldn't be getting any ads. If you're a subscriber to the channel, unfortunately, YouTube is not like Twitch, where if you're subscribed, you won't get ads, unfortunately. Hopefully in the future, that's something that YouTube can take a look at, because I feel like if you're a member here on the channel, you shouldn't be getting ads. I do agree with that. Same as on Twitch, right? If you spend the $5 a month and you subscribe to somebody on Twitch, you don't get ads while you're watching their stream. I think YouTube needs to follow that suit, because I think it's a little bit odd that if you're a membership on the channel and you're a paying contributor, I do agree that you should not be receiving ads. Ooh, that was a nice landing. I agree that you should not be receiving ads. It's a 319, chat, Air Canada. I feel like they get more money from any data they can steal by selling it. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. Fortunately, there's people out there whose goal is to ruin other people's lives. It's crazy, man. It's wild. Like, think about it, man. How shitty is your life that you need to impose your shitty life on regular, normal people? How crazy is that? That's what I don't understand, dude. Like, I get it. Okay, man, you got a shitty life. Boo-hoo. Fix it. Ain't nobody gonna fix it but yourself. But to, like, impose your shittiness on everybody else? Fuck that, dude. It's crazy. YouTube Premium still gives you ad on live streams. Shouldn't be doing that at all. YouTube Premium should remove all ads. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. I would maybe give a shout out to like YouTube support or something and just let them know that it's, you know, you're still getting ads even though you shouldn't be. Fly Daddy-O!
Can't wait for WF next week.
Oh man.
Hopefully I can fly along on a few legs.
Hell yeah, dude. It's going to be awesome, man. If you want to know the routing, you can go to the World Flight website right now, exclamation point WF in chat, and that'll take you to the Wings for Hope charity page, and you can actually see the entire routing there. Now, we don't know exactly what days the routing are going to be on, but you can see all of the routing now, so that's pretty cool. Fly Daddy-O, thank you very much, man, for $20. It's going to put you on to second spot, so I'll move you up here in a second. Fly Daddy-O, $140 on the month. There we go, Fly Daddy-O. Thank you again, man, for the support, dude. Truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you for the 20 bones. And I am also extremely excited for World Flight, man. Extremely. Did he already depart? Oh, shit, he did. Okay. I don't see anybody on finals. We should be good to line up. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 301 heavy lining up runway 24 right, Montreal. All right, let's do it, friends. Get ourselves.
Canada 305 will push now from the K 35. 5 minutes.
Strobe lights, wing lights. Taxi lights can come off. Good. Bluebird is doing the 7.6. Yes, Bluebird is doing the 7.5 and the 7.6. Correct. Any chance somebody's working on... Oh, sorry, I got that one, yeah. Is WorldFlight on VATSIM? Yes, correct. Fully staffed. Fully staffed on VATSIM. Correct. All right, friends, we're going to hold short here for a second. We just had the departing aircraft out in front of us, so give him at least a minute. I didn't see anybody on final, so I think we're okay. What is WorldFlight? Again, exclamation point, WF in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command. As I mentioned probably 15 times a stream. Exclamation point, WF, and then follow the Nightbot command. There's our lineup. We're looking good. All ready to rock and roll. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Almost 400 of you watching right now, and I know that we're not even close to that many likes. So if you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. What's an airplane? An aeroplane is a plane of arrows. Still miss the old Mint Air Canada livery. I prefer this one, but I also do like the Mint, but I think this one is just... This one is pure class, man. This livery is... Oof. Looks so good, man. When you see it in person, oh, man. It is absolutely incredible. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 301 departing 24 right, Montreal. All right, friends, sounds are going up. Yoke cam's coming on. Going to take a quick second to shout out today's sponsor, Thrustmaster. Obviously, you guys know. Obviously, you guys know I am fully sponsored by Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link down below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of the channel. Can we get some no floaties in chat for Thrustmaster, friends? Let's punch it. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Beauty. Throttle's up just a tad. About 40% is what we're looking for. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's coming on. And Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed alive.
80 knots.
Neutral. Lot of left rudder here for some reason.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That wind went from a headwind to a quartering crosswind in a millisecond. Yep, follow our flight directors. Climb power's in. We'll bring the nose down gently. What sounds are these? FT Sim sound pack. FT Sim. All right, we're coming up through 3,000 feet, so we're going to send ourselves direct Keska on course. Execute that. Beautiful right turn to Keska. Ooh, man, I miss flying this airplane. She feels so heavy. I love it. We are very heavy right now. They've definitely smoothed out the winds. The winds are no longer like typhoon with 12 knots. Make you feel like you're in a typhoon. They've definitely addressed the winds in 2024. That I can confirm. Let's go flaps up, position 1. Man, I was wondering why I was struggling. I forgot that you have to match your trim in this aircraft because of the fly-by-wire. Right. Looking good. God, dude, I can't get over how small these screens are. It's almost like I can't see them. 230 knots. Flaps are clean. We'll set our trim for 250 here. Need binoculars. Man, it's crazy just how much clearer the max screens are when you're flying it. Jeez. God, those sounds are incredible, man. Listen to us ripping out of here. Switching on some lime diesel. Ooh, nice. All right, 7,500 feet. Autopilote is going on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll bring those sounds down here just a little bit. Look at us coming through this cloud right now. Watch this wing just start to rattle and shake. Ooh. Floppy, floppy wing out there, chat. Ooh, a little bit bumpy. All right, cruise altitude. Hello? Hello. Thank you. 36,000 feet is what we're aiming for, friends. There we go. Punch it so we keep climbing. Good. Cool. There we have it, friends. Rolling up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights are going off. Runway turnoffs are off. Wing lights are off. And logo light can come off as well. Beautiful. Gorgeous climb out of Montreal. Looking good, my friends. 43 FPS on departure with frame gen. Crazy, that's performance heavy. Very. Yeah, Montreal is very heavy on performance. And flying on VATSIM as well. Very heavy on performance. Yeah. 404 watching with under 200 likes. Yeah, I agree. A couple of years ago, someone sent me a link that apparently my PC was hacked. Someone went into my Discord and also onto my VATSIM and spammed things. Results, I was banned from it. Jeez, that sucks. Would you like it better if the Boeing had control panel more like an Airbus so you had less to remember what you've done and still need to do? No. I mean, just follow your checklist, right? As long as you're following your checklist, you should be good to go. Checklists are key and number one. Tons of traffic. Why you? Yeah, there was a lot of airplanes down on the ground in Montreal. I do agree. I do agree. Climbing out nicely, friends. Ooh, baby. Look at us go. I can confirm that this is exactly what it looks like outside right now. Very cloudy here, but like broken cloud. Not like an overcast layer, but pretty broken. You're getting the iFly Max tomorrow? Nice. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. VATSIM is going to be hell when fly-by-wire releases, not a 737 in sight. It's going to be busy. That's for sure. I can agree with you on that one. Yeah, I must be thinking the other day... oh, sorry. The sound is FTSIM sound back. Correct. You can put exclamation point sounds in chat if you're curious. Can't wait for 2024. Should be nice, man. Yep, I do agree. Should be nice. Do you have a planned flight for the E380? No. No, we'll worry about that when it releases. Whatever the world's shortest flight is, probably Dubai to somewhere. Dubai to, I don't know. Isn't there like a Dubai flight that's like an hour long or like 45 minutes long or something? Is ARPC not working anymore with 2020? What's ARPC? Imagine what view count will be when 2024 releases. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. That's how it is here today in North Carolina. Just like it is right there where you're flying. Nice. Maybe Seoul to Tokyo? Could be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an Emirates op, so... There's a 380 flight that's about 30 minutes. Yes, that's the one we like. It's a color correction mod. Oh, I have no clue, good man. I don't use any of those, man. I don't really know, bud. Sorry, man. It's cloudy in Denver right now, too. Damn. Shortest 380 flight is from Seoul to Tokyo. Are you sure? Sydney to Heathrow via Singapore. Oh, yeah. Do you think you'll be streaming the career thing? I will be streaming the career. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Microsoft 2024 is coming out November 19th. Correct. Yes. Are you on the VATSIM network? Yes. Should say right up here as well. Network, VATSIM. Right up top of the screen for you, my man. Looks like you're not interested in the 380. Again, I mean, if you've been watching my channel for a while, you'll know that I don't really do long hauls, right? Like I don't, it's just not my thing. I just don't, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I get too bored for sitting there for 6, 7, 8 hours doing nothing. You know? It's, I don't know. Captain Irish, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How long do you think it'll take these planes to be updated to 2024? So some of the developers already have the SDK, Nick. So if you have a product that's on the marketplace, you already have access to the SDK. So I'm hoping things like PMDG and stuff, which are all sold on the marketplace, it shouldn't take them very long, fingers crossed. But I always say give it that 1 to 2 months. 1 to 2 months, I think, is like a fair amount, you know? Puller of Spikes.
Afternoon, Cap.
Appreciate you, my man, dropping the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, amigo. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Hoping I get my TPRs fixed easily. We'll see what TM says. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Yeah. LA Kush Cake OZ for $150. Who makes it, Bob? Who makes the LA Kush Cake? 1964? Oh, fuck yeah. Damn. I almost want you to get me one now. 150 bucks? Yeah. Big time worth. Super tasty. Super tasty. That's a great strain. All right. Passenger signs to auto. Electronics to auto as well. Wavy off Montreal Road. Okay. Yeah, it's a great deal, Bob. You'll like that. Split that with Dewey. You guys will both like it, man. Chat. 97 knot headwind currently. Ugh. So fly from Miami to KPSP, delivery of a military plane. I don't really do that, Lorenzo. I don't do military stuff, to be honest with you. I was a bit surprised about Beyond ATC experimental update today. They claim that the program is now 24 compatible. Maybe. I mean, dude, the SDK is not all that different, right? It's kind of makes sense, you know? Cap, what's going to be the first 380 flight? The world's shortest 380 flight. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. The world's shortest 380 flight. That's what we're going to be doing. Dubai to Muscat. Do we have scenery for Muscat? If we have scenery for Muscat, we can do that one. Don't they send it to Kuwait City as well? Isn't there like Dubai to Kuwait City, I thought? Maybe. Probably Dubai to Doha. Yeah, that's what I thought too as well. These 380 frogs are insane. They're excited, man. I mean, I get it, dude. Like I said, it's a free airplane. I get it. Also, think about fly-by-wire. They've been hyping this project for like 3 years, you know? Like a year ago, they showed a video of like, oh, it's coming soon, you know what I mean? This flight sucks IRL because of that stupid headwind. Yeah, especially if you're in a 7.3 or something like that. Oh, I get it, man. At least we're in the 777 where we can just, you know, Mach 8.5 send it, you know? So.
Average sized beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Beaver.
I know you're feeling self-conscious about your screen size today. Remember, it's not size that matters,
True.
but how you use it.
Correct.
Also, wide body makes other peripherals seem smaller.
You are correct. Huge no floaties to you. Average sized beaver. Love the name. Love the donation. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you for support, man. Are we only going to YYZ? We left Montreal. We're going to Vancouver, not Toronto. Toronto is YYZ. We're going to YVR, which is Vancouver. Asiana to Seoul to Narita in the 380s. How long of a flight is that? VATSIM traffic out of Dubai on the 31st is going to be insane. Yes, I do agree. Maybe we'll avoid VATSIM on the 31st just because it's going to be bananas, especially over in Europe, right? The thing is like here in North America, we don't get very many 380s, right? There's only a handful of them. I think some fly into like DFW, Houston. Does Toronto get a 380? I thought Toronto did, but I don't think they do anymore. They might. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. LAX gets them. Yes, absolutely. LAX gets Lufthansa. They get Thai. They get... Yeah. Emirates 380 flies to Toronto. Okay, there you go. Tim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. ORD gets them. Yep. I think DFW does. Boston gets a couple. Okay. JFK does as well, don't they? JFK does. Dublin just started a 330-300 flight from Dublin to Las Vegas, so maybe a long-haul idea for 2024. Sure. Yeah. Cap, what's the button to turn on FrameGen? There's no button to turn it on. It's just a mod. It should work. So if you're having trouble, I would just Google or YouTube FrameGen mod Microsoft Flight Sim, and there's probably a step-by-step guide. There's a couple things that you need to do. You have to turn on a setting in your Windows setting. There's something that needs to be done, and then you have to do something in the sim as well. Just looked at Flight Radar 24. Emirates still flies the 380 to Toronto. Interesting. I've never seen the 380 in Toronto. Now, I don't travel all the time and every day, but I travel enough through Toronto that you'd think you'd see one. I'm curious to see what airplanes I'll see when I'm in Montreal. That'll be cool. Still weird that I'm in a 787 from Montreal to LA. I feel that's they usually send the MAX on that route, so it's a little bit of a funny one. Daniel Barry, good to see you, my friend. Do I leave TAA on? Yes, correct. 380 flew over my head once in Toronto. I felt like it was going to knock me off my feet. Yeah, dude, we did some plane spotting last year when we did World Flight, and we saw some pretty wicked 380s coming in, so yeah. 380 at Toronto lands around 9 a.m. and takes off again at 2:30 p.m. Got you. Okay. Biggest aircraft we see daily in St. John's is the 321. Biggest we have ever seen was either a 777 or a 350 due to diversions. We've also seen some belugas. That's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Why do Emirates have the 380 route that's like 217 miles? High density, man. High density. There's a lot of people. A lot of people flying between those two. ANA 380 from Japan to Honolulu is feeling... that's a long-ass flight. That is a long one, man. They use Dreamliners on relatively short routes quite a bit. Especially, well, in Canada they do their 800s. The 787 800s, yes. How are you, Cat? Flying YVR with you. Safe flight. Mofo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday. All is well over here, man. Just waiting to get up to cruise altitude, and then we're going to have a nice little stretch. We're almost there. 34,000 feet on the way up. Let's go to our VNAV page, and it says step climb to 380 in 1,300 miles. That's a long one. 49 Whiskey, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Bump that to legs, leave that there. Did we do our after takeoff checklist, chat? I don't think we did. Bad pilots. After takeoff checklist, any gears up and flaps are clean. Well, I would sure hope so at this point at 35,000 feet. I hope our flaps are up and our gear is up. All right, we can blank that out now. We are going to be using that checklist as well, chat, for World Flight. We're going to be using the... I don't know if Maverick has, like, the checklist that's here printed out for us, if we're just going to be using it in the sim. Yeah, it should be pretty cool, man. 2 years ago, it was wild to have an Emirates 777 in Winnipeg. We had a 380. We had an Emirates 380 land here in Ottawa. They couldn't land in Toronto because of a massive storm, and they landed here in Ottawa. And it was pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. That's why Air Canada uses wide bodies on domestic routes from YYZ to YUL. Yeah, well, high density, right? They're just, depending on the time of the year, super high density, you know? Gab Sky, thank you for your subscription, Gab. Appreciate you, man. We won't be using the in-sim, but we have a printout checklist we will use. Okay, are we still going to get, like, are we going to get the warnings about checklist, or can you turn the checklist off? Have you been able to figure that one out yet? Because that's going to be annoying. Every time we're coming in for an arrival or a landing, the aircraft is just screaming at us about checklist not complete and stuff. Is there a way to do that? I'm pretty sure it's going to scream at us. I feel like we need to find a way to do it in the actual sim. because I don't want that airplane yelling at me the entire time. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Flying a 777 from YUL, the YYZ plane was literally full. Yeah, they do that. Like, I'm curious, man. I've been looking at the seat map on my. I've been looking at my. You know what's crazy is on this flight too. They send the 330 on the Montreal to LA route quite often as well. But I've been looking at the seat map, and I would say the airplane is probably 2/3 full. Like, I'm looking at the seat map right now. Oops, wrong flight. This one. I'm looking at the seat map, and it's like relatively full. How many business class seats do they have? Give me a sec. I'll be able to show you here in a sec. I'll try something out today before the meeting. Okay, I'm probably still streaming during the meeting, Mav. I don't know if I'll make it. I can probably tune in once I'm done streaming. But you said the meeting's at what, 2 p.m. Pacific? Which is 5 p.m. for us. Yeah, we'll definitely still be streaming. That's in 4 hours from now. We'll probably just be getting ready to land. So there is 2, 4, 6, 12, 15, 18, 21 business class seats. Out of the 21 business class seats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 are taken out of the business class seats on this flight. So I would say it's relatively full-ish. All right, friends. Cruise altitude, you know what that means. Stretch it out, chat. Look at us up here at cruise altitude, looking real nice. Boom. Let's actually get some nice wing views here. That's nice like that. And then let's get some tunes bumping, shall we? Get the tunage going. Been stretching since before we began. Uh-oh. I haven't stretched yet today, so we'll... I don't even know where the hell my vape is. Where the hell is it? I think it's behind me somewhere. Have to go look for it. Cap late today, apologize. How did you get the scratched dashboard above the LNAV? This is the wear and tear cockpit mod on flightsim.to. Just Google wear and tear PMDG 777. It'll be the first one that pops up. Super easy too. You just drag and drop it into your community folder. Mav, we need to do that one. I'm number 5 on the upgrade list on the 350 to LAX. Nice. Yeah, I just used points, Mark. It was like it was like 16,000 points for economy, or like 23,000 points for business class. And I was like, you need to put the wear and tear mod. The wear and tear mod, it just makes the plane look a little bit nicer in my opinion. Puts like scratches where they put their feet up and stuff like that. It's got like weird button scratches and just makes the plane look a little bit used. All the economy frequent flyers are pissed off that they couldn't get a business class upgrade. Using engine sounds only? Yes, just the engine sounds. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, right, Mav? The way that you've got the camera set up, we won't be seeing that. 9800X 3D coming on the 7th of November. If there's any left after the Vultures, I know. What's going on with PMDG issues after the update? I haven't had any. I haven't flown the 7.3, but remember the Zoom meetings during COVID lockdowns? That was enough time in front of a webcam for my life. No idea how you do that. Or other streamers talking into the void. No, you get used to it, to be honest with you. Pohu, you just get used to it, man. You've had 0 issues with the 7.3 after the latest update? What's it doing? I have no clue. I haven't seen any issues. Mr. Mopar, dude. It's just a tablet nav data update function is broken. Ah, okay. Yeah, like I still use my Navigraph hub to update all of my AirAx and stuff. And when I installed the update for the 7.3, I just did it through, like I did it through Navigraph hub. They didn't really have any issues. Not gonna lie, I disabled the tablet for that older feel. Yeah, there you go. You want a back wing view? Apparently it's only affecting some people. There's a whole post on the forums. Ah, interesting. Close to the wings? Yeah, but then we can't see anything. What's the point of doing a wing view if we're just sitting like this on the wing? Not really much point of a wing view, is there? What, you want this view right here? But what are we looking at? We usually set up wing views so that we can see the beautiful terrain beneath us in the ortho and the clouds. 102 knot headwind. We are at 92 knots at 360. And that's going to follow us the entire way, basically. Welcome to the evening jet streams. The winter Davis. Enjoying your flight while doing homework. Love it, man. Feeling comfy. Gab, welcome aboard, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. What is this? OnlyFans? Give me back my wing. And look at the lovely shiny metal. Yeah, we're just going to leave the wing views as is. CY gave us a cost index of 200. Yeah, exactly. Curious how many are en route to Vancouver? We can check on that. Oh, there's quite a bit of us. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 so far. 8 of us. There might be a few other people here on the ground. Holy shit, look at all the people down on the ground. He's going to Vancouver as well. He's going to Charles de Gaulle. He's going to Charles de Gaulle. He's going to Charles de Gaulle. Quite a bit of people on the ground in Montreal. How many hours are we at now on VATSIM, chat? Oh my god. We're almost at 5,000 hours on VATSIM, chat. Holy fudge. Some would say I need to get a life, chat. Would you agree? 4,958 hours. Jesus. Do I get some type of medal when I pass 5,000 hours or something? I feel like I should. $208 days worth. That's fucking mental. That is insane. Premium Beaver.
Premium Beaver donated $5 Oh shoot, Davis is here. This reminds me I still need to contribute my $5 savings from the Apple Store.
Yes, correct. This fucking guy. Huge no floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you for the support. And shame Davis. Premium Beaver. Buys his membership through iTunes. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. That's like half a year. It's over half a year, actually. Go touch some grass. Oh, don't worry. I touch lots of grass. What do you do? Move the camera above the wings until you see the engines. It's okay, man. It's okay, dude. We will survive without setting your custom wing view. It's okay, man. I think what you want me to do is this. Problem is we get cut off. So then you have to zoom out. It makes the view look weird. Yeah, no thank you. That's over half a year non-stop. Yes. No thank you. We need a new emoji. No thank you. That's what we need. A no thank you emoji. How long have you used VATSIM? I don't know. 2015, 2014, something like that. Just landed in Calgary from Madrid, took off, went to bed, woke up and made a big breakfast and then landed. Great morning. That sounds like a great morning. We have a no thank you emoji. Unable. True. I feel like it's very direct to the point as well. Unable. You remember when it was Satco? I don't remember that. I always remember joining and it was VATSIM. But like I remember the other networks. Like who remembers when IVAO you had to join a TeamSpeak? Who remembers that? Like I remember the early days of IVAO where if you wanted ATC you would join a whatchamacallit lobby. It was pretty crazy. It's not so bad to see people in Euro 4 with Hearts of Iron with over 10k hours. Jesus. Dude, the TeamSpeak was a night. That was one of the reasons why I chose to fly on VATSIM over IVAO, because like the TeamSpeak was just ridiculous, man. You had to go into like a certain room if there was ATC for like the certain area. It was just so silly. Like I get the concept of it and like wanting to, but like I never understood that. With VATSIM as another option that was just like a connect and you're good to go. Yeah. Remember Squawk Box? Yep. Remember Squawk Box? I was watching some FS95 videos on here earlier. What a throwback for my first sim. Oh damn. Remember IVO and TeamSpeak, but it was all automatic when changing frequencies. Was it like that from the beginning, Felis? I can't remember. It's been so long. But I remember those days, man. The early days of IVAO. Yeah. How do you feel the Boeing Yoke versus the Honeycomb? I'm thinking about switching. I much prefer the Boeing Yoke. It is leaps and bounds above any other yoke that I've used. How do you even get the FT Sim sounds? Because you can't even buy a membership anymore. Yeah, I don't know. He pauses his memberships all the time. I'm wondering if it's for like tax purposes or something like that, but saw a dude the other day with 15,000 hours on VATSIM. That's over a year and a half. It's probably somebody who's been doing it for years and years and years. Got you, Felis. Felis, do you plan on ever developing for Microsoft? Is that a thing, or are you sticking with X-Plane? Love to have the classic 7.4 in Microsoft. I think that would be incredible. Mr. Amar, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Aviator Chill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I always come here to get away from the YouTube brain rot content. Remember FS Passengers? I do. You're sticking with X-Plane? That's a shame, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you remember FS Passengers? I do. I do, man. Yeah. Shaq, the only person. Thank you. Thank you for not wanting to make tons and tons of money selling your amazing products on to a platform that's infinitely times bigger. Wilco was before TeamSpeak. I don't know if I remember that. Well, who's that? Toronto Center. 2575 chat. Tirana. It's going to give us a squawk code chat. 7172. Toronto Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 301 Heavy, flight level 360.
Cat 301 Heavy, Toronto Center, good afternoon. Squawk code 6601.
6601, Air Canada 301 Heavy.
Cat 260, identified, descend 11,000, Toronto altimeter is 30.
Wouldn't mind if you came to Microsoft. Like I said, man, I don't know how developers are paying bills developing for X-Plane. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, Yeah, we're set up for 2-4 left.
I don't know how they do it. Do any of those ATC apps ever use Ventrilo? I don't think so. My LimeWire. I remember LimeWire. Yeah. Can't help but think of the money laundering now every time I hear for tax purposes, thanks to you. Will you make a stream of the 380? Yes.
311 Heavy Toronto, g'day, squawk 7350.
Use Ventrilo and playing Counter-Strike? Yeah.
Canada 311.
Do you think you'll be flying the 380 or will you wait until it gets better? No, we'll fly it, man. We'll fly it.
United 22 Alpha Bravo Heavy Toronto Center, good afternoon, squawk 3.
Use Napster? I remember Napster. Yeah, I remember it.
United 22 Alpha Bravo.
Good afternoon, Toronto.
Where's X-Plane even going? The updates they pull out are just nothing. Well, that's, I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying, man.
81 Heavy Toronto Center, squawk it in.
Like, it's just, like, as a developer, I just don't know how you can stick by it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess maybe a lot of these developers, it's not a full-time job. It's something that they do part-time. It's something that they do on the side. Then I could understand, sure.
01 Heavy identified 360.
Thanks, Jex.
Canada 81 Heavy Toronto, g'day, identified at 360.
How much money do I make?
Toronto Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 1356 will fit you at flight level 360.
How do I get the FT Sim sound back? Yeah, you have to wait, Flight Sim Zach, unfortunately. Fun fact, I've never sat in the front half of a plane, always been in the back. It's one of my bucket lists to sit in the front of the plane. It's much quieter up at the front.
1356 Toronto Center, squawk 2501.
Squawk 2501 for Air Canada 1356.
I don't remember that, Stooner. No.
Cat 302 Toronto Center, good afternoon. Climb flight level 340.
Up to flight level 340, Air Canada 302.
I have no clue how long you're going to have to wait. Yeah, I don't know, man.
United T2 Alpha Bravo Heavy Toronto Center, you are identified 340.
I personally have never made money. Wish I could. I've earned money. I just got a printing press in my spare bedroom. Like, catch me if you can. Cap, how much money do you make? I'm not the IRS. Well, I live in Canada, so I don't have to worry about the IRS. I have to worry about CRA, though, Canada Revenue Agency. They'll come get you.
Toronto Center, good afternoon. Climb flight level 370.
Cap, I just missed you on Montreal Tower. Ah, damn, that sucks, man. You get different FTP servers to log into in the chat rooms. No, I don't remember that. I remember TeamSpeak. I remember Skype. Skype was huge when I first started gaming. Yeah, I heard about that, Flutterer. Cap is still printing checks to this day. Flying around the world. One of my favorites, MN Sports fan. Yeah. CRA can be annoying at times, but other than send checks for rebates, so that's good. Yeah. Rebates. Not with the amount of money that I owe every fucking year.
Toronto Center, good afternoon. Climb flight level 320.
I get paid in bagged milk, exactly. And then I flip the bagged milk. That's how I make my money. No rebates in BC for carbon tax. I don't even apply for any of that shit. It's possible. Can you make a stream flying the Antonov? We've done one, Jacob. I don't know if we'll do it again, but sorry if you've already been asked this, but will you be flying the 380 on release? Yes. Cap's a florist. Well, yeah. Duh.
With you, flight level 380.
Ooh, a nice with you.
18 miles southwest of
I like getting a good with you, chat.
Ice Air 813 Toronto, good day, squawk 1567.
Some of the Counter-Strike lobbies in the early 2000s. Ah, man. Cap's all about the flower buds. Still have bagged milk in Ontario, not in BC. We do, yeah.
Sorry, Canada 306, you're on frequency.
Well, from what I've seen, Davis, it looks pretty good. But, yeah. So we're going to be with Toronto Center all the way up to about Thunder Bay, just a little bit past Thunder Bay. We'll be with Toronto Center.
United 28 on frequency.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Cap, will you be flying the Wright Flyer soon? Yes. According to Social Blade, you make up to 10K. Social Blade is out to lunch, man. You cannot take those numbers seriously. It's also very different as a live streamer, right? Social Blade only does like ad revenue. Like it doesn't do super chats, it doesn't do memberships. So Social Blade only factors in like your ad revenue, and that's based off what it is. The developers are sticking with X-Plane, don't do it for the money. Again, it's not so much like for the money, it's more for the opportunity, Fliterer, right? Like it's, you know, that's like saying you don't open a grocery store to make money. I mean, come on. Any business, including entertainment and software, the reason people are doing it is to make money, paid for their hobby. Sure, it may be a hobby. They may love developing airplanes, developing things, absolutely. But at the end of the day, the reason that you put a project out is so that you get paid for what you're doing, right?
Canada 302, speed restriction canceled.
Speed restriction canceled, Canada 302.
I sir, 813 identified 380.
Oh man, I wish I was smart enough to make products. I agree. Yeah. I agree, man. I've been telling Dan for years he needs to come up with some type of like thing, sell it for like $5 or $10. Dan's the only one smart enough that I know that could do that. I had to get paid for my landing rate plugin, but I put it out there. True. You could have charged like $5 for it. Thoughts on the new Gulfstream 650 for X-Plane? Honestly, man, I don't follow X-Plane anymore. I have no clue about releases, and yeah. Would have a hell of a lot of respect for someone who put hundreds of hours into a project for free. Yeah, absolutely. What do you think about the CRJ? I like CRJs. I like flying on them.
Heavy, thanks, identified 360. I think I stepped on somebody there. Canada 369. Thank you.
Fliter, I think what you have to understand too is I think a lot of people are in their comfort zone, right? And you know, as much as we say it, the marketplace in Microsoft is there's a lot of competition, right? And I think that comes down to it as well. I want you to take a second. I want you to look at who's developing for X-Plane right now. You maybe have a handful of companies that are actually developing products for X-Plane. They have zero competition, right? You know, look at Tolus, look at Flight Factor. There's no competition, right? Nobody else is doing anything. Whereas if you look at the scope to the Microsoft market, you have so many airplanes in development. You have so many companies that are working on projects. It makes it difficult, right? If you're not on top of the ball and if you're not willing to commit a serious amount of time and effort into developing a project, that it may just fall by the wayside, right? I mean, look at a prime example of this is PMDG with their Max, right? They didn't get it out, and iFly beat them to the punch, and now they've, you know, PMDG has shelved the product. You know what I mean? So.
2064, Air Canada 306.
All right, Jacob, you got to stop repeating yourself over and over and over, man. You just have to ask one question, dude. You don't copy and paste your message 5 times. Just one at a time, man. I'm reading everybody's message in case you haven't noticed. You don't need to copy paste. The chat is not too fast. It's not at all, man. I'm here and I'm reading it. I was explaining I really want to upgrade to Microsoft. Yeah. A380 or 777. I'm going 777 all day long. Just flew the 321. Got a quick hourglass on short final and realized my glass cockpit had frozen. Manually took over and landed, but I could only brake. Couldn't steer left or right. Very strange. That is strange. Almost like it stopped recognizing your inputs or something. What explains dev asks so extreme prices for their products if it's not for the money. Yeah, well, I mean, that's another example of that, right? Yeah. How are you going to tell me that somebody's not in it for the money, but they sell their product for $100 per plane? Yeah. Mr. Davis with his weird
afternoon.
What even is that thing? Thank you for the support. Is it a pear? Yeah, it does look like a pear, doesn't it? Huge note floaties to you, Mr. Davis, with a $2 donation. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. 70 knot headwind all the way to Vancouver. I think we have more than 70 knots right now. We were at 101.
13 contact Cleveland Center now.
101 knots off the nose.
875.
Nasty. Nasty, nasty headwind.
119.875 for ice 813.
Reshit. Interesting name. Huge note floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
1123.
What do I think about the 340? Meh. Not really used that much anymore. Was never a fan of the 340. I don't know why. But. Mr. Davis, thank you for the $2. Reshit, thank you for the $2.49. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind.
Cat 1123 worked that time. Thanks. Identified 360.
Love the 340, especially Lufthansa. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you fly in Europe, you see them more common. They're not very common at all in Canada and in North America. Reshit, 4 months as a first-class member. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gets me every time knowing that someone made these pairs. Someone was paid to make those, Davis. How does that make you feel? Anytime I see one in the States, I get so excited. Yeah, they're super rare over here, man. Like, Air Canada had some 340s. I don't know how many they had in their fleet. But are there any airlines using the 340? There's a few. I think there's Swiss, Lufthansa. There's a few others as well, but... They say iFly is the competition PMDG deserves, but with a solid 7.3 and 777 aircraft. I mean, I would agree, Kampf. Yeah, like, PMDG is much more to worry about than, like, the MAX, but I was just giving it as, like, an example. Are you connected as observer? Nope. If we were connected as observer, we wouldn't have ATC. 340 is a really cool plane, especially with the bathrooms on a separate lower deck. I didn't know that. What's one plane you want to fly on IRL that you haven't flown on yet? One plane I haven't flown on IRL that I would like to fly on. I haven't flown on a 777 that I can remember. I remember being a kid. Well, I don't really remember, but I know that I've flown on a 777 as a kid, but I don't remember it. Other than that, I don't know. Like, I've flown on an A220, I've flown on a MAX, Q400, 319, 320, 321, 73, 330, maybe like a 350 would be kind of cool. 350 is really like the only wide body apart from, I was on a 747 when I went to Frankfurt with my family. So I've done the 747. Yeah, no, probably a 350. Doesn't Air Greenland have a 340 to fly people and supplies? I think so. Yeah. Is FPS mod not working, or even if it were, we're getting 37? Well, it's because I'm clicked out of the screen, right? With FrameGen, you need to be clicked into the screen, so we're getting 70, mid-70s FPS. Engine startup sounds alone would be worth flying on a 777? Yeah. I've only flown on 7.3s, never been on a Q400 and Airbus. Damn. I'm flying on a Q400 in 6 days. I'm excited. I got a nice seat. Seat 2A. Believe it or not. Wait, am I? No, I think it's 2K. What is the seat? I think they're weird in the Q400s.
You're identified at 380. Good afternoon.
I will tell you my seat. My seat is 2F. 2F I am sitting in, which is on the walking into the airplane left side, second seat, 2 left. 2 Foxtrot. How many flights do I take per month? I don't fly very often. I fly maybe a couple times a year. Wish Alaska didn't retire the Q4s. I agree. Yeah. Little alt tab. Yeah, well, if you just click out of the screen, right? If I'm playing around on the other monitor or something like that. What route? What route? You what route? Any change to see on the 380 by fly-by-wire? Any chance to see it? Yeah, we'll fly it. But, hey, would you reckon the Honeycomb or the TCA Boeing Yoke? Boeing Yoke, Max. All day long, man. All day long. Ready for my bumpy landing in MDW tonight. Always love the feeling of getting down. Thrown around a bit on touchdown, slammed forward the brakes, reverse thrust. Yes. What airline you flying on the Q4? Air Canada. Do you recommend a second monitor? Not sure what to stick to one. I mean, you're probably okay. A second monitor for like streaming and stuff is a must-have, right? Because I have to have chat open and all the other programs that I'm running run on the second monitor. But yeah. Got my frame didn't work properly now. Didn't install it correctly. Game looks good. Nice. I sat in 4B last time I was on an A320. I heard the autopilot disconnect chime. Nice. Yeah, it's really loud. You hear the little chirps. Beep, beep, beep. Is there layover in Toronto? No. Ottawa, Montreal, Montreal, LA, Austin this year. There was another option. It was Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver, LA. And it was one extra stop and like extra 3 hours to my day. So I figured I would just go Ottawa, Montreal, and then Montreal direct to LAX. Do you imagine making your own home cockpit? I don't, Gab. I fly way too many airplanes to just have like a home cockpit. As much as I would love one, they're extremely expensive and they limit yourself to what you can fly, right? Like if let's say I build a 737 home cockpit, like I'm pretty much stuck to flying a 737, right? If you're going to spend that much money, you know, for streamers it probably doesn't make much sense, but 3060 Ti and a 5080X good in 2024? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, to be honest with you. Puller of Spikes, 38 months. Appreciate you, my man. What's for lunch? I don't know. Getting a little hungry. I didn't have breakfast, though. I'm not quite sure. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Does screen size affect your FPS? Yes, absolutely. The more pixels that are required, the more performance that is needed. I think that's the problem with our good friend Mr. XP72. He uses like a 50-inch TV monitor, and I think that's why his frames are so substandard for the computer that he has. Is I personally wouldn't go any more than like a 34-inch like ultra wide or something, but it does depend on the resolution you use. You are correct, but the size, I've heard that the size can also affect it, Dan, but I'm going to listen to Dan. Dan is going to know much more than I will about this, but I've heard that a bigger, but it also could be the hertz and it could be the refresh rate that's giving issues. I'm not quite sure. Chat, give me a sec. I got to grab some water. I will be right back.
28 Heavy, no problem. Let me know when you're back.
Welcome.
Canada 81, leave airspace to the west, Winnipeg Center offline, surveillance service terminates. Switch on frequencies, good day.
Going over to Unicom American 81, thanks for the ATC, have a good night.
Good day. $46, leave my airspace east, Montreal Center offline, surveillance service terminates, switch on frequencies, good afternoon.
Oh, you guys have a good operator.
Yankee Tango Tron. Quebec Yankee Tango, call Toronto Terminal 11903.
Toronto Center, United 2 Heavy Flex.
United 2 Heavy, thank you.
Toronto Center, Connect 408, 111,000.
Holy macaroni. I step away for 2 minutes. We got Mike with another 10 gifted members. Absolutely insane. Thank you very, very much, Mike, for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And we've got Mr. Daniel Barry with 5 gifted members as well. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for Mr. Mike and Mr. Daniel Barry. Incredibly kind. Mike, thank you, dude. That's 20 gifted members by Mike today alone, friends. 20 gifted members. Please show some love in chat for Mr. Mike. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, buddy. And Mr. Daniel Barry, thank you for 5 as well. Huge no floaties to both of you, gentlemen. Thank you, guys.
Toronto, hello.
41 gifted members already today. Absolutely insane. Qantas has a nice 380. Cannot wait for Sydney to Heathrow, where they stop over in Singapore. There you go. Nice.
T16 Toronto Center, good afternoon. Squawk 2135.
We're directly north of Toronto.
Swiss 3425, heavy Toronto identified 350, good afternoon.
There's us on our flight plan. There we go, chat.
Canada 216, identified 340, good afternoon.
Have we talked about tomorrow's flight yet? I've been in and out of the stream. I haven't, Flight Adio. No, I don't really know what we're doing tomorrow yet. I'll have to take a look. I have not decided yet. There you go, Ray.
United 22 Alpha Bravo.
Is the 7.6 planned? Yep, 7.5 and 7.6 being done by Bluebird Simulation.
Alpha, yeah, just trying to plan ahead here for Minneapolis.
Do you know any alternates to the FD-Sim sound pack? Kind of lacks bass. The PMDG one doesn't sound good either. I don't think so.
Good workout for you. Let's maybe just send you to 320. That way at the cross you'll be no problem, and then you can do the balance of descent at your discretion if that works. It does have my airspace, so it's completely.
Did you watch the fly-by-wire? I didn't, Reza. No, I was streaming.
Yep, we'll go down to 320 and continue as far. That's United 212 for Bravo.
212 for Bravo, thank you. Send 320.
Thank you, sir. 320 United 212 for Bravo.
GMC, my man, another 5 gifted members from the man himself, Mr. GMC. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. I need to add some people. Matter of fact, let me copy GMC's name right now. Copy. I need to add you and I need to add Mike onto the Lifetime Captain's Award. Let me scroll down here. Let me get GMC added onto this. GMC, and I need to add Mike onto this as well.
Delta 1136, leave my airspace to the west. Minneapolis.
Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. GMC and Mike, also both going on the Honorary Lifetime Captain's Award. Both of those fine gentlemen added to the list. The Honorary Lifetime Captain Award going to both of those guys. I feel like Fly Daddy-O needs to be on there as well. Fly Daddy-O, are you on there? You need to be on there as well.
17 minutes or so here at a cross. cross, but he'll be above you now. Thanks again for your help. You can switch to Unicom 22.8 Minneapolis is offline.
We're adding Flight Audio as well.
United 2 Alpha Bravo, thank you for your service.
The
everyone.
Honorary
Thank you.
Lifetime Captain's Award. There we go. All three of you guys are up there, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. We checked Flight Radar 2R, saw something, you won't believe what happened. No, it's okay, man. Not while we're streaming. Joe, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good time for leaving the stream on while I do my cross-country nav log. Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure MatthewO was already on that list as well. I'm almost positive MatthewO is on that list. Let me check. Yeah, MatthewO is on the list, Dan. Hey Cap, I'm a real-life glider pilot. I'd like to know if I can fly a glider on VATSIM. I don't see a lot of them since I'm flying. It's a great question. I don't know. I don't know how it works. That would be a better question asked on like a VATSIM forum or something. Would you recommend the Thrustmaster T-Flite rudder pedals? I don't want to buy something, some which breaks the bank, yet I still want some decent ones. They're not bad behind the skies, yeah. They're not bad. There's a few other options out there as well for rudder pedals, but those ones aren't bad. Logitech makes decent pedals. I've heard the Turtle Beach pedals are also decent as well. Never used them, but I've heard that they're okay. Hey, no worries, Mike. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, buddy. Appreciate it, man. There's a 9-hour delay I saw on an MNG A330 to Luton, and it's not coming until midnight. Jeez. Must be a maintenance delay or something. Landed in Hong Kong from Manila. The landing was an absolute butter. Nice. I hope we get an absolute greaser. We haven't flown this airplane in a while. I just have to remember to fly it into the ground. Wouldn't surprise me if we get a smasher, just because we're used to flying the 737, but we'll see. We'll see how she goes. As long as we're in the touchdown zone. Almost forgot to turn off the passenger seatbelt. Uh-oh.
Canada 408, no problem. Let me know when you're back.
Remember landing on the BA long haul? The one where we flew into London? We absolutely greased it, didn't we?
Okay, I think I've sorted out things on my side here. If somebody's got CPDLC access and doesn't mind trying to log into Toronto Center, that'd be fantastic. Just need to test it out.
That's not that bad behind this, guys. It's a pretty big box. I think that's why it's got that price tag attached to the shipping. Lighter sounds. Wonder what's going on over there. Arson. Just burning the place down. Just burning the place down.
Swiss P45 and send a login request, but could be under Swiss 41 because somebody already used the call sign after I created the flight plan.
Okay, copy that. See if it shows.
Yes, connection established, Swiss 345.
Just imagine if we get a Pepe emojis in here one day, hopefully. Cap asked earlier, but I think you're away. How do you lock drone cam to follow the aircraft movements? Have to adjust it every turn. Yeah, Jordan, unfortunately you can't with drone cam. This view that we're looking at isn't actually drone cam. It's this view, but I've just tricked the camera into going outside the airplane. So this isn't actually a drone camera view. You guys want to see something nice? This is Day Day. I put her. You can see all our hair on the couch. I put Day Day on her spot on the couch until I get a nice little shelf.
And I'll try to send
but there's Daisy.
And level request.
Might be able to zoom in and see Daisy. Day Day's on her spot on the couch, watching over us, chat. Making sure we're not too big of idiots. But there's Day Day in her beautiful little box, hanging out with us on the couch.
You should have received the request now.
That's pretty cool behind this, guys. It is Mr. Barry.
Yeah, so it's 3425. Still getting the dialogue on this side. Must be because it's not correlating you with a different call sign.
Yeah, like I said, it could be that you receive it under Swiss 41.
Yeah, I think on the plug-in on our side, it's not going to match up unless the call signs are identical, but thanks for trying.
Oh, Day Day.
No problem.
We should do this view with the iFly Max. Mine is model all broken in the back. Yeah, unfortunately you can't, college dude. I agree. Maybe one day if they fix the modeling, we can do that. But
408 Lee Mayer Space East Montreal Center on lines real service terminates. Switch on for frequencies today.
yeah, exactly, John. Unfortunately, yeah. There's not very many planes like this one. There's still, you can see like the windows are still like, you can see right through the windows because it's not supposed to be like outside model like this. But yeah, that's really the only downside of doing this view. True, Davis. You never know.
Swiss 345, I changed my call sign in the FMC.
Time for the 3 to come out, but I won't be back on my PC until November 27th. Oof. Microsoft 2024 is going to be out, though, Reed. You're going to come home to Christmas. It'll be Christmas morning. Diddy will be missed? Oh, yes. Very, very, very much so, my friend. It's, yeah.
Your last call on the ground at Toronto again.
I think the last couple weeks, if not the last couple months, have just been probably the toughest mentally to go through I think I've ever done in my life, to be honest with you. Moving to a new house on 2024 releases? Damn.
Canada 785, you can call Toronto Terminal, or sorry, their Toronto Approach 132.8.
Why are we not doing the drone zoom cam? We can if you'd like. It will come from this side, so we actually get the sunlight. So you got to bring the camera all the way out. And then you turn on drone focus mode, and then you zoom in.
6425, I've got it this time. Thanks, a lot worked out.
No problem at all. Glad to help.
There you go. Beautiful picture. Hey Cap, strictly based on realism, would you recommend the iFly 7.8 or the PMDG 777? They're both great airplanes, dude. I don't know. I'm not a real pilot, so I can't really speak for realism's sake. They're both great. They're both high fidelity. They're both really fun to fly. I don't think you would be disappointed with either of your options, to be honest with you.
Cap408, yeah, I sent you a text message there because I wasn't sure when you were going to come back. You are leaving airspace to East Montreal. He's offline. Rail service terminates your on frequencies.
QR, welcome in. Diddy has to be one of the better FOs? Absolutely, man. The best. The best there was, man. The best there was.
New Zealand 106, leave airspace to the west, Winnipeg Center offline, rail service terminates, cleared on frequencies today.
Was the Unicom for Swiss 345?
Negative, New Zealand 106.
Roger.
think people expect perfection are silly, especially since the freeware project ambitions, an ambitious one at that. The 380, absolutely. Yeah. What will be the next flight? Not sure yet. Not sure what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I am not sure yet. Hey, Kev, at least on the bright side, you still technology, still have Daisy in a box. Yep. Yeah, I've got her paw prints. I have some of her fur. I've got her ashes in the box as well. So yeah. What's new with the Aerosoft 330 update? Nothing worth your time. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday, babe. Not only that, you have fans alongside of you. Absolutely, man. I've got so many videos too, right? YouTube videos of her in them, and my fiance has all kinds of videos and pictures, and yeah, I've got enough memories to last me a lifetime with her. That's for sure, man. So it's obviously it's difficult to go through and look at them sometimes, and but, you know, at least we have the memory of everything, right? And speaking of photos, I saw a deal on 4x6 is getting 100 photos for 14 cents each. That's not bad. Yeah. Look at easier in time? Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, man, the final, I think the final chapter was, you know, picking her up from the crematorium and doing all that. I think that was like the closing, a little bit of closing that I needed, some closure.
Good afternoon, climb flight level 360.
360, west at 631.
Super 916 Heavy, Toronto Center, good afternoon, clear direct Lorca.
We'll be back in the PMDG 7-3 once I'm back from World Flight. It's crazy the lineup of planes that we have coming. The Indy Builds 350, the 777 lineup, 75, 76, 74. I mean, yeah, that's just scratching the surface too, right?
1090, contact Cleveland Center now, 119.
Excited for the 380? Not really. It'll be cool to have a 380, but I just don't know how much I'll be flying it. Do we have any updates on the Synaptic A220? I think we're supposed to get one the end of this month, Imperator. The end of this month, I think we're supposed to get one.
Swiss 3425, Lima Airspace, the East Montreal Center.
What will be your first flight in the Indy Builds A330? Will it be better than Aerosoft's? 100%. And I'm not quite sure, Garrett. I don't know, dude. I usually don't plan that far ahead, buddy. I don't even know what we're doing tomorrow, so let alone do I know what we're doing in a month from now when a new simulator is out. Just saw we have a CDG in development. Can't wait for that. Yes, finally.
Stand by one.
Tomorrow, flying the 777. Exactly. I don't know where, but we'll be flying the 777.
Toronto Center, very good afternoon. Getting to 50 Rappies with you, flight level 380 inbound Mingo.
KLM 250 Heavy, Toronto Center, squawk it in.
Squawk it in, KLM 250 West.
Heavy, 8771, sorry, how long you need?
About 5-10 minutes.
8771, yeah, no problem. Let me know when you're back. I'll be ready for your descent.
Okay, we'll let you know when we're back.
KLM 250, you're identified 30.
Proceeding this file to KLM 250 West.
Canada 301 Heavy, Lima airspace to the west, Winnipeg Center offline, surveillance service terminate, switch on route frequencies, good day.
Sorry, missed a handoff for Canada 301.
Yeah, no problem. Winnipeg offline, surveillance service terminate, switch on route frequencies, good day.
All right, we'll see you. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. Air Canada 301.
Take care.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. So anyway, folks, asked about future plans with 2024 aircraft. Any plans are silly until we get our hands on fidelity and capabilities of the aircraft. Yeah, like exactly. I have no clue, you know. I'm sure it's going to be a very capable aircraft. I just have no clue what we're going to be doing, you know. Would you recommend me buying airports from the marketplace so they automatically transfer? It's a great idea. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. LAX to YBBN. Oh boy. At some point we'll do some, like I've always said, man, probably at like 100K, we'll do some 100,000 subscribers. We'll do some insane long haul, some 12-hour, 13-hour flight or something like that. Yeah, I agree, CST. I mean, PMDG said that they were on track for the 777 freighter before the end of the month. Now, they said that at the beginning of this month, and we all know how PMDG is with timelines. They're not the best. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we get it before the end of the month. Yeah, that could be a cool one, Captain Irish. Yeah. Do you know how long YVR is going to be online? Are they online right now? I didn't even see. Or are you talking about Toronto Center? Oh, Vancouver's online, yeah. I don't know. When did they come online? They have been online for an hour and 2 minutes already. I don't know. I don't know if they'll still be online in 3 hours from now. I guess we'll see. One can hope. But I don't know. Can you show the map? Which one? The VATSIM map or Navigraph? Here's the Navigraph map. Or do you want the VATSIM map? Here's the VATSIM map. You can see all of us in a line here. We just overtook Air Canada 216. He's in the max 8, but he's only going 366 across the ground. We're doing 400 across the ground. We've got this guy out here as well. We've got the Air New Zealand. I think there's... Yeah, I think a couple people took different routing. Oh, they left Toronto to Vancouver. Okay. That's why they have a slightly different routing. Rolling a nice little line. Hey Mopar, I found a dispensary 15 minutes away from our Airbnb, just up the road, and they have all the goodies. Vancouver will be online for a bit because it's an event. No, it's driving, Mopar. 13 miles. I mean, we could walk if you want, but fuck. I think you might be giving me a piggyback. Getting 99.5 FPS with frame John on high settings. Nice. You're now at Toronto Center. Cool. It's America. No one walks anywhere. True. How to get the extra exit on the Max? It's just for the paint, Garen. You can't actually put it on. It's just in the paint schemes. You went to LX IRL already? No, I leave on Saturday, Briggy. So in 6 days. Saturday afternoon. My first flight is at 2:45 p.m. And then I fly Ottawa to Montreal, and then I leave Montreal at about 5 p.m. Montreal to LAX direct. Do you have any mods for the clouds? Nope, clouds are just on Ultra. What am I doing in LA? World Flight. I wouldn't even go that far, Garen. It's just in the paint scheme. It's just in the paint. So the modders. Extra points if you live in the LAX area and come out with placards welcoming Captain Canada to the country. Air Canada business class, oh baby. Hey look, you don't have to wake up. Well, that's exactly why I did these flights, Davis. A little bit of a punishment on the way home. It was either leave super early on the Saturday out of LA or super late. So I have the red-eye flight on the way home. So I leave LA at 10:55 p.m. Gets me into Toronto at 6 a.m. and then it's Toronto to Ottawa. I think I get home at like 7:30 a.m. or something like that, 8 a.m. You don't understand World Flight? It's an event that happens every year where people get together and we fly around the world. We used to have a full sim. We don't have a full sim anymore. But we have Midnight Maverick has done an incredible job kind of making a makeshift one, so. And it's a 24-hour event, meaning that there's no stops. We just change crews, just like you would in real life. You change crew, and you keep on flying, man. It's a really cool event. Really, really cool event. So kind of like a LAN party. I mean, in essence, sure. Doing my best over here. Don't want to disappoint anyone, but it'll be a ton of fun. Man, I've seen the work that you've done, Maverick. It's not going to be perfect, but I think it's going to suffice, man. I think we're going to have a great time, dude. I'm positive we're going to have a great time. Just make sure you got lots of coffee and Krispy Kreme donuts for the guys that have to do the overnight flights. But it's kind of crazy because I know like CST doesn't mind like super late flights. I know Mark loves the overnight flights. I think there's a couple other. I think Mickety Mike as well. Mickety Mike is... Mickety Mike works like night shifts, I think, anyways. So like he's used to like staying up late and stuff. So going out for dinner in Paris, tuning in later. Sounds good, man. Have a great dinner. Will you be streaming World Flight? Yep, we're going to stream the entire event. Jeff and Civ Ryan are not there this year. Jeff had prior commitments, and I don't think Civ Ryan. Well, I know Civ Ryan's not making it either this year, so. This week I'll be putting up promotions of all the different raffle prizes for us all to share. Oh, baby. Do we have some raffle prizes, friends? This year's going to be epic, man. We got Thrustmaster on board. Mav did some incredible... We got so many companies on board this year. It's going to be epic, chat. I hope you guys are ready for this. There's going to be so many raffles. We're going to have fun regardless? Oh, absolutely. You need me showing up at 11 p.m. with a big old joint. Civ Ryan on his stream said he will fly from home in World Flight. Last stream he did. There you go. That's kind of cool. Massive prizes. I mean, we've got Thrustmaster Boeing Yokes. We've got Thrustmaster TCA Captain Packs. We've got Thrustmaster Pendular Rudder Pedals. Yes, you heard that correct. We have a pair of rudder pedals, Thrustmaster TPRs to raffle off. I almost said giveaway, raffle off. We've got autopilot panels. We've got FMCs. Man, we have software up the wazoo, sceneries, utilities. We got everything. We've got some amazing stuff this year to raffle off, and again, it's all going for a great cause. You know, I can't stress that enough. The fact that we're able to do it for St. Jude's and sick kids, and it's just such like a rewarding opportunity. I think that's the best way that I can put it. It's a rewarding opportunity. Tillers, exactly, dude. We have so many, man, so much stuff. So much stuff. And yes, if you are interested, again, what Dan said, !WF, and you can see all the companies that are sponsoring the event, and you can kind of come up with your own ideas of what we got. So you're taking shots for 50 bones. Oh boy, that's going to be a greasy night. What's happening to the engines? They look like they've got a bit of humidity. No, it's just the frame gen mod. See when I click out of the screen? Just the frame gen mod, man. 777 for World Flight is going to be a great... where's World Flight going to be at? It's in Southern California, SoCal, Ontario. Someone should make a custom livery for you guys to use for World Flight. We do have a custom livery grant. Yeah, I think we do, right, Maverick? We have a custom United livery? I'm pretty sure. Ask the man himself. He's right here in chat. But I'm almost positive we have a custom United livery that we're using. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Freddie, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I was having someone, but he backed out, too busy. So if anyone can make one, reach out. I have logos and such. Oh. Hey, are there any livery artists in chat? Anybody want to do something? Do something fun? We could probably pay you for your efforts. Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Sunday. Here's the Wings for Hope website in case anybody was wondering. So we are flying the United 777 this year. And you can see, man, it's so crazy to see this number. Kudos to Dan as well. Dan and Maverick for putting this website together, guys. Really cool. I love how like they've been able to kind of, we got highlights from last year. We've got World Flight the last 2 years as well. But 6 days, 2 hours, and 4 minutes, chat, until World Flight begins. Pretty crazy. Pretty damn crazy. And there's the routing this year. So you can see some of the routing. Start in Sydney. And of course we end in Sydney as well. So it's pretty damn cool. I can confirm the only leg that I know is confirmed that I'm doing is Boston to Orlando to Punta Cana. I know that this is my... I know that I'm on this leg right here. This is for sure my leg. Obviously, I start sooner as well. I think we were going... I can't remember what the other one was. I think we were Cairo to Nairobi to Lunda. I think that was my first leg. That's my first leg on the first day. I think we have... I can't remember if we have Dublin. Can't remember if that's our other one. But I know that we do have the Boston, Orlando to Punta Cana. I know that that's the leg. I know for sure we have that leg. And then, of course, we can go meet the team. We've got Mr. Midnight Maverick We've got Mr. Jeff Faviano. We got Captain Geo. We got John, VREF Simmer. I don't know who this guy is. Fucking ugly. We got Civ Ryan. We got Paul. We got Caleb. We got Mr. Daniel Barry. We got Flyboy. We got Mr. Mopar Dude. We got Mr. Mark. We got Honcho. Unfortunately, Honcho won't be there this year either, which sucks. We got Mr. Moose. Great guy. If you've never seen Moose, Mustafa, unbelievable human being. We've got Mr. Liam. Liam won't be there this year. Liam actually just got hired by a European airline. He's a real-world pilot. So Mr. Liam won't be there. I don't think Gropo will be there. We got Mr. CST Mello. We got Kevin. We got Colin. I don't think Colin will be there. He might be. I think Fred will be there. We've got Nabil. He'll be there. We got Jameer. He'll be there. We got Mickety Mike. He'll be there. And of course, the team mascot, Mr. Gormfield. He will be there as well. So that's going to be your grouping of pilots, friends. Great group of guys. Gormfield. Sir Captain, tell you, I find it sad that Daisy passed away. My condolences. No worries, Sebastian. Thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, dude. Gormfield had a good stretch. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Don't forget to check out the sponsors. Oh, yeah, shit. My bad. I literally went to the website to check that out, Dan. Hey, now. The sponsors: Thrustmaster, Sólríkt, Next Level, Circuit Avionics, Any Builds, of course, our good friend, Mr. Vertical Sim. We got Orbex, MK Studios, Field Air, Beyond ATC, CST, who made some custom tillers for us. Navigraph, Flight Effects, Sim Market, Fly with Rookie, Winwing, Butt Kicker. I mean, like I said, chat, the amount of raffles and stuff that you guys are going to have a potential to win, it's simply incredible. Simply incredible. And again, the coolest part about all of this is the fact that we're raising money for sick kids. You know, St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I think that is like the cherry on top. So if you're supporting World Flight and you're, you know, obviously, if you don't know, you buy every $5 gets you a ticket into the raffle. So for every $5 donation that you give, you get one ticket per raffle. So if there's something that you really want, let's say, you know, Thrustmaster TPR pedals are $800. Well, let's say you put in $50 worth of $5 raffles or $100 worth of $5 raffles. You know, $100 has the potential of winning you a $700, $800, $900 prize, which you can't really get anywhere else. You know what I mean? That's what's so crazy about it. So, show our sponsor page and not Boston. It's the one after Orlando to Punta Cana to the next one. The Boston one's at 4 a.m. Ew. Okay, so it's Orlando to Punta Cana to wherever else. Okay, got you. I see you all aren't giving an Antarctica a rip this time. Man, it was wild last year to see those members. It was pretty crazy. I do, yeah. Every penny donated goes to St. Jude's. Correct. Yeah. Heading into work now. They switched from E175 to CRJ 900 for Air Canada today. I'm so annoyed and bummed. I hate this plane. Every single penny goes straight to charity. Correct. Yeah, we're even going to have the direct charity link, I believe, right, Maverick? So it's a link that leads direct to that. So, Cap, will you take your glasses off for World Flight for another $1,000 dono? You are correct. That is definitely on the docket, man, this year. Yep. Yep. Another $1,000 dono and the shades come off. Don't forget the In-N-Out Burger. Oh, dude. $5,000 dono and he plugs his phone in again. Fuck me. No, not on a charity stream, Dan. I'll just kidnap Cap and make him take his sunglasses off. So there you go. There you go. Sucks the VOD didn't get saved last year because of stupid YouTube. Yeah, but we fixed that this year, Vine, so that's not going to be an issue. We're going to restart the streams every... the stream will be restarted every 11 hours, around 11 to 12 hours. Yeah. We're using Tiltify to do everything, but Tiltify does not keep any of the money. They just use the server for us to integrate stream, and money will go directly to St. Jude's. There you go. Awesome. But yes, all of that's going to be taken care of this year. We'll have the proper VOD, and yeah. You flying in a 777? A homemade 777, yes, Vine. It's not going to be like the same level as last year's, where it was basically a real 737. So, I'll donate 2K for Captain Canada to show that medicine on stream. This is what the kids need. Just give them this. That'll go over well, I'm sure, right, chat? St. Jude sends Mav an email. So we don't want you sponsoring us. we don't want your dirty weed money. Can't wait for your thoughts on the Biscoff shake. Ooh. We may have to do the Biscoff shake live on stream on one of our legs. Yeah, I'm excited. Excited to see all the boys again, and excited to get some In-N-Out, some Chick-fil-A, some Panda Express. Oh, baby. Get some of that California goodness. Kev, you have to buy that. This motherfucker's in Mexico and he's finding Fuck Trudeau shirts. Oh, man. Yes, sir. I feel like that's an instant buy, Kev. I feel it's an instant buy. You know, you got this question so many times. My guess is that we might be doing a 380 stream after World Flight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We may get one. We may do a flight before. We may do it on Thursday when it releases. Justin Castro. If you're lucky enough, you have a chance to win almost a full flight sim cockpit setup during World Flight. Exactly. Yep. FMCs, autopilot panels, yokes, rudder pedals, throttles. Yep. Oh man, Dan, there's so many Canadians that go to Puerto Vallarta. So many Canadians down there. The Canadian probably owns the shop. He's got fuck Trudeau. This egotistical maniac. Did you see that he's going to keep running for the Liberal Party? Such a toolbox, man. I have to go help a friend. See you later, Cap Chat. Take care, Mike. Thank you for the support today, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you'll make it back for the arrival. If not, hopefully you'll catch the VOD later on. But thank you again, man, for all the support today, dude. Appreciate you. I heard 73 raffles for World Flight. Yep. 73 raffles. Love seeing all the Fuck Turtle car stickers out here in Alberta. It's wonderful. Ah, there's so many, dude. Your thoughts on the Flabo R380 releasing this week? Should be fun, Dante. There was one for neighbors to the south too. The same thing, just with different names. Got you. Got you. I just don't know how the Liberal Party thinks they're going to win anything with him still in power. That's what's just truly shocking. So hyped to do a couple long hauls, really. But then after that, going to go back to my main aircraft, 777 and the A320. Yeah? Did you pick up the iFly yet, Vine? Fantastic aircraft. Is that I'm more excited for American politics than I am for Canadian? Wow, we're going to be right down in the thick of it. I gave Atsum another shot last night and got 2 flights on. Nice. Very cool, Matthew. Fantastic. All right, chat. I am very hungry. I think what we're going to do is we're going to give you a nice little... What's the headwind component? Ugh. Still 100 knots right off the nose, man. Jeez. Brutal. But we do have a step climb coming up here in 577 miles. So maybe we'll bleed off a little bit of that headwind. We'll see. But I'm going to go grab some grub quickly. So bear with me here for about 10 or 15 minutes. I'm going to go have some lunch. I'm not quite sure what the lunch is. I'll have to check my factor meals. I'm not too sure, but I will report back with what I ate. So give me about 10 or 15 minutes, chat. I will be right back.
void I'm searching for. The great inside behind the door. It's the void I'm searching for. The great inside I'm looking for. Behind the door.
Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you much for that. Appreciate you. That was very much needed. I'm feeling much better now, chat. There we go. How do I downscale the FSLTL textures? You can put exclamation point 1K in chat, Nismo, and then you just delete out of your community folder, delete that folder, and then replace it. What was the factor meal? It was, what the hell was it? Tabbouleh rice and chicken with fennel carrots. It was delicious. Yeah, very, very, very easy. Very easy. Where are we right now? We are... Oh, we're close to Winnipeg. Everybody wave to Monsieur Jarvis. Soon we will wave to Monsieur Jarvis. Look at all the lakes up here. This is why Mopar wants to come up here. Mopar wants to come fishing. Look at all those lakes, chat. How many fish are up in there? 777's so beautiful. She is. Good wave to you. That's right. Beaver's in Winnipeg too. I always think you're in Calgary for some reason. Rogers went down. Oof. Huge pike and muskie up there. Yes, sir. Well, welcome back, Wayward. Too many hills in Calgary. This fucking guy, dude. Oh, Beaver. Never change, my friend. Never, ever, ever. No, sir. Hey, man, he said it, Mopar, not me. He goes, oh, I know. I'll let Beaver answer Nismo's question or point. Okay, let's talk about the ramps of hell of the sea trade in Calgary. Never been on it, actually. Never been on it. Possible flight for stream tomorrow or Thursday. YYZ to LAX. Maybe. We'll see. I usually don't like replicating the flights that I'm doing, Matthew, but yeah. Hope I won't crash into you since I'll be intercepting your course. You're United 28. Hopefully not. Let's see what the radar is looking like. Oh no, you're behind us. Yeah, you're behind us, United. You're good. You are good. Hopefully Vancouver Center stays on. That would be nice to have full ATC into Vancouver. Learned in Calgary, if it's not a natural hill, it's man-made. No thank you. Oh, there's lots of those out there. Haven't been here, so I'm assuming you've already talked about the 380 release. And if you were using it, could you give me a brief explanation if you're planning to fly it on the 31st? We'll probably fly it, Blue Crown. Yeah, we'll probably fly it in the afternoon stream, and then the evening stream will jump back to the 777. That'll most likely be the plan for Thursday. Assuming that it's out by then. I don't know what time it plans on releasing. It really depends what time it plans on releasing. If you fly it, what's the route going to be? The shortest route possible. So probably something out of Dubai. I'll have to do a little bit of research and see, but I'm not sure what the shortest flight is. We're getting a new arena here too. They're building it downtown Ottawa. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Dubai to Jeddah, around an hour. There we go. I'm sure we will find. Yeah. Found out about Cathay Pacific 74 that comes to Heathrow every Sunday. They come early now at 2:45 p.m. There you go. Cap, you think you'll try DCS? Nah, I'm not into the milsim stuff, dude. Just not my cup of tea. Dubai to Dubai pattern work. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Did you get the new upgraded Lisbon? I did, yes. A380 to Toronto City Center. What could go wrong? Will there be a mighty A380 release party? We'll see, yeah. If it releases on time, I just don't know what time it's going to release on Monday. Sorry, Thursday. Andre, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. You know how it is. Doing my best. Doing my best, man. Yes, John, you were here about 40 minutes ago and you let me know that you sprained your ankle and that you were on crutches. I did not forget. Johan, if I do fly it, it'll probably be offline. As I usually do my first couple flights with a new airplane, I do offline just because it's going to be a lot of learning, man. I've never legit flown a proper 380, so like I don't even know the procedures. I probably fly offline, man, for the first couple streams. Good day, Captain. Have you ever tried doing retro Air Canada ops like an L1011 or anything retro? I have not, Pen. No. I'm not much of a retro guy, to be honest with you. Just a bigger 350, another airplane that I don't really have a lot of time in. I dabbled in the 350 for X-Plane years ago, but yeah. Nice cards and games. Yep. Good thing 5 I have some great documentations. We'll definitely be using it. There you go. Funcal, the mandatory go around after the first attempt. One more end off Furventura. Be a fun one. Is Microsoft good on Xbox? I heard that you can't get many add-ons. Yeah, the add-on list is quite sparse, and the add-ons that are available aren't very good, unfortunately. But hopefully that changes with 2024 around the corner. Same for me. 380 offline for at least a couple of weeks. Also, the Cluster F at fucking Dubai will be insane. Kids will be all over the place on the network. Videos will be coming up about landing in St. Bart's, of course. Yeah, I'm waiting for our Swiss 001 and I forget his name, the other dude that does the same videos over and over and over and over again. What I saw from the Expo video, they have made a lot of the systems started on, so not a lot to be done. I'm sure it'll be different. There you go. Yeah. No, Erin. After seeing some of the visuals of the freeware nature of the 380, really stands out. I actually don't mind waiting for the new build 380. Wow, yeah. I want to play 2020, but since 2024 is coming out, should I just wait? And also, I need to find a laptop that can run the game without exploding. Correct. Yes. I mean, Captain Will hasn't made a video in 4+ months. I don't know if the 380 will get him out of retirement. Captain Will, extreme PS4 crosswind landing in a 380. We'll see, man. We'll see. He got early access to the iFly and he didn't even fly it, that bum. He's on hiatus mode. He got to 100K and he's like, fuck that. This man is still gaining thousands of subscribers a month. V1 is turned into Swiss. He sends the heavies into Skardu and Pero. Hey man, whatever gets the clicks, right? Pilot attempts impossible landing of largest Airbus into shortest runway. I just prefer the 747, unpopular opinion. I like the 74 as well. He's in burnout mode. I mean, did I not tell him even in my streams? So you're doing that every single day? He should have just done one short a week and spanned it out. Whatever, edit them, get them all ready to go, but upload 1 or 2 a week. That way you've just got a catalog of stuff that you can post over the next like 2 years. You know what I mean? Instead, this man went insanely hard and was doing it every day. Beaver. Oh man. Yes, correct. Only planes, only flying. How long do you think PMDG and Phoenix have until their aircrafts are ready for 24? Not sure, Jan. Not sure. I'd like to say maybe a month or 2, but I don't know. There's only so much fake shit you can do until you get tired. I mean, listen, dude. I always say this, man. I'm like, go look at Will's comments and go watch one of his live streams. Buddy, I wouldn't last 5 minutes dealing with that chat. I would fucking turn my microphone off, turn my camera off, and just sit there. I couldn't do it. Kemal got hired by Aero Sucre, so he's busy to be posting. Nice. Nice. Swiss's chat might be worse. Oh, it's... Yeah, dude. Like I said, man, I have nothing against these people. I've met Swiss multiple occasions. Great guy. Super nice. Really like him. I like him as a human being. The content and the videos could not be further than what I'm interested in when it comes to flight sim. But obviously something's working, man. I mean, look at these guys. They're approaching 1 million subscribers. Like, they're doing something right? Like, say what you will. If just because just because the content is not for me, it's clearly for a lot of other people, you know? But yeah. Nice, Bombtech. Think about getting a 4070 since in my price range. Would there be a noticeable difference to be coming from a 2070? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They're appealing to the Fortnite kids? Yes. Yes. I would actually say the more Roblox, Fortnite, yeah. Hoping that iFly fixes the calibration with the Thrustmaster throttles and flaps. It indicates flaps 1, not 0 in the full up position. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I don't use the axes for that, Captain Howdy. I use the buttons underneath for my flaps and stuff. I'll wait for the 5000 series. It's releasing early next year. That's what I'll be doing. Again, we don't have any confirmation though from Nvidia. I know there's a lot of speculation. There's a lot of talk about these cards releasing, but I don't know, man. I haven't heard anything from Nvidia yet. Yeah, well, it's not, because his audience doesn't actually want a proper review pen, right? They just want to laugh and meme and mock it, you know? That's all that it is. They don't, you know, there's a reason they don't do videos like this, right? Like, where like you get on VATSIM and you actually fly from point A to point B. Like there's not very many people. This is appealing to the hardcore sim market, right? So, whereas I feel that those guys, like Dan said perfectly, they're you know, they're appealing to the Fortnite kids. They're appealing to the people with 30-second brain capacity, right? And they can only click on a video for 30 seconds, and if you don't wow them in 30 seconds, they're not interested in watching your content. So, 50 series are probably going to have insane prices. They always do when they first come out. Yeah. Wonder why Swiss isn't doing World Flight? Yeah. Trying to be a pilot IRL, so watching people flying the Sims is interesting. Yep, absolutely. Goldfish memory. Every lap around the fishbowl is a new adventure. Perfectly said, my friend. And like I said, dude, again, nothing against their content, right? I couldn't do it, man. I don't know how they sit there as grown men and this is like it, you know, talk about like backing yourself into a corner, right? Like, they do anything else and they don't get the views, they don't get the clicks, they don't get the likes. They essentially just have to cater and do the stupidest shit over and over and over and over and over again, because that's the only thing that people are interested in is watching the meme and watching, you know, the biggest plane try to land at St. Bart's, and like, oh man, I would fucking lose my shit, dude, if I had to do that. Once a year, twice a year, sure. Okay, no problem. Every stream, no. No, thank you. Just got Indie Builds Honolulu 50% off of the store. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. You getting the 9800 X3D? Yes, that's the chip that I plan on going with. Yep. If I had $1 for every time Swiss landed some stupid ass plane, I'd probably have like 100K. Bah, absolutely. So I mean, that's the content that they're known for, right? That's not, that's what it is. My flight from London Heathrow to the PMDG 777 by British Airways. 380 comes out by to London Heathrow to Sydney and a Qantas. There you go. Very cool. Ah, well. Again, fine. Just catering to his audience, man. Catering to his audience. Like I said, dude, I've met him multiple times in person. Great guy. Super friendly, super nice. Great to have a conversation with. Have nothing against him personally. It's just the content, man. I can't do the content, dude. You know, same as Will. Captain Will. Love the guy. Great guy. Funny guy. Met him in person. Seems like a really nice guy, but I can't watch his YouTube shorts or his live streams and stuff like that. Just, I can't do it. I'd rather just go and beat my head against the wall. With the cap of the long-haul flights, I'm not a big fan, but 11-hour-and-a-half flights to 2-hour flights. Yes, absolutely. Same people who watch large planes landing and insert comically small generally servers are the same people who think Roblox is a real flight sim. There you go. Look, Cap, which planes you most like to have in Microsoft? I really want an A220, man. An A220 and a Q400. What Epidemic Sounds playlist are you using? House. Lounge House. House Lounge. .75 is going to be badass. I do agree. Yeah. I just want an A220 because I want to learn a new plane. And we'd fly the hell out of an A220, man. There's so many A220s flying around. Perfect for our style of 1 to 1.5 hour flights. Man, so many. And we get to take out some new airlines and stuff like that, right? Breeze and... well, I'm assuming it's coming to 2024, Vine. I think we were supposed to get an update from them at the end of this month. Yeah, Will hasn't posted in 4 months, correct. But he's still gaining thousands of subscribers a month. It's insane. Did you see the update Aerosoft drop for their 330 still looks bad? Yeah, that airplane's never going to get fixed, DMP. I know Microsoft add-ons like this are expensive, but overall I think the best add-on for those not wanting to spend a lot of money is the PMDG 737-600 for only $35. Yep. Waiting for the day we do World Flight in a 7.4, that'll be badass. Hey, man. Maybe next year we do it in a 380 or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll speak with Mav. And he builds 330. I know, man. I'm excited. Correct, Chandler. Yeah. They're going to be... It's going to release in 2024, but it is going to release for this simulator. For Microsoft 2020. Jay, my man, 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we're coming up on the peg. Everybody wave to Mr. Beaver and Monsieur Jarvis. Here's our flight plan so far. I feel like we're almost halfway. Almost halfway. You should do a 737-200 flight like those airlines up north in Canada. We don't have one for this sim. I don't know if we'll ever get one, to be honest with you, but... I like the toothpaste livery suits the 300 better, while the new one looks quite slick on the Dreamliner. I love the new one, man, on all the liveries. I wonder what 787 I'm going to get. I wonder if it'll be a new livery or the toothpaste. Are you a native French speaker as well, or just English? Oui, je peux parler français. Let's do a 380 in apparel on release day. You'll reach 100K in no time. True. True. I can't wait to start putting real world pilot. Once I get my pilot license in Microsoft 2024, you better believe I'm putting it in my title, chat. Real world Microsoft 2024 pilot attempts. Spectacular landing. I put it in my Tinder bio. Nice. Do you speak French fluently? Un peu. C'est pas si mal. I understand French far better than I can speak French. I took French immersion for 8 years. I've kind of lost, like, speaking it because I don't really speak it with anybody. But, like, understanding it and somebody having a conversation with me yeah, I'm fine with that. I can understand almost everything. Speaking it becomes a little bit of the issue. Tabarnak, esti encore lisse. Did you see the comically short Airbus A320 someone made for the sim? Yes. What do they call it? The Airbus 3? The Airbus A3, I think they're calling it. Flew the Alaska Milk Run yesterday in the 700. Always fun flying into Juneau. Nice. Last couple times we flew into Juneau, we had awful weather. Hopefully had decent weather. Time to order some deep dish. Ooh, Sens play tonight at 9 p.m. I'm going to watch that game tonight at 9. I find real pilots upload real footage, then real pilots fly on flight sim. Just me. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I'd love to see like V1 or Flight Deck to Sim like posts. Like I'd love to see like a V1 video of like him actually flying, you know what I mean? You know how they set up a couple GoPros in the cockpit and like whatever, blur his face or whatever. I get he wants to have a little bit of anonymity. Is that a word? Anonymous? Anonymity? I don't know. Maybe not. Bears and Commanders at 15:30. Start soon. 3:30. 25 minutes. How far are you from the step climb? 230 miles. Looks like the headwind's a little better at 380. Not much. Yeah, that's what I figured. Are you flying the Airbus A400? Maybe. The fly-by-wire 380 is 15 gigs? Jesus. Man, oh man, oh man. I wonder what that's going to run like, dude. I wonder what that's going to run like. I'll be joining Calgary to Vancouver. Nice. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Alaska's slowly retiring the 737-900s, not the 900ER, just the regular 900s. Interesting. Do you understand a bit of Japanese? No. Your rudder pedals arrive in 2 hours? Nice. Very cool, man. I'll never forget flying with rudder pedals for my first time. It's going to feel really weird the first couple flights that you do. It might even feel a little bit awkward, dare I say. But I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, konnichiwa, itadakimasu. Like those from like videos and stuff. Shirt's been asked, will we be flying the 380? Yeah, most likely, Thomas. Because of the cabin and toilet flush that everybody wants. Nice. Want to play Microsoft? Are there any good pre-built PCs or custom-made PC a better option? Depends where you go, Pen. Do you live in the States? If you live in the States, go check out...
Tourism Beaver donated $3 CAD. Ladies and gentlemen and other people. Off the right side of your wing you will see people enjoying their no floaties down the river. Also the Forks updated their name to Forks and Knives for the nighttime thrill seekers out there.
This guy. Tourism Beaver. Giving us wonderful facts about Winnipeg that we didn't know we needed, but we do need. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Tourism Beaver. Oh, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. I don't think I've ever seen you use this camera angle. Yes, this is new. Do you like it? You better. Thanks, Beaver. Appreciate you, my man. All right, chat. Let's have a stretch. Top of climb is in 185 miles. What's this one? I have so much hope for the 330 by any builds. Really want the Air Berlin Retro. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. My opinion, views like this look better when focus mode is on because the ortho looks so shit. Well, focus mode is on. It's focusing on the airplane. And the ortho out here actually isn't too bad. Welcome back, Spike. Good to see you, man. Do I need like 1 terabyte of storage for Microsoft? Do you want to be a ton of add-ons? Yeah, that's probably a safe bet, if not 2 terabytes. Back with you, Gap. Kiddo was up at 4 a.m. Now being stuck at work. Slow is an understatement. Oof. Cap, does AdFly Max update automatically? No, you have to do it in the manager. It'll let you know when there's an update. Ooh, she's dank. Oh yeah, buddy. Not the prettiest looking bud ever, Bob, but super tasty, man. Super, super, super tasty. I have a little bit here still, Bob. Me like you very much. Can you go over the world flight schedule with us here? This week I can. Yep, it's still not available. Kind of ugly, but smells good. In my glove box. Yeah, it's not the not the prettiest looking bud because it's all organic, right? That's one thing I've noticed, Bob, with 1964 is definitely not the prettiest looking stuff, but you know that it's grown really well. You know it's organic, so it's, you know. Dima, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. 44 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for 44 months as a business class member. Appreciate the support, my friend. Starting getting cold here in Portugal. Last couple days, 28 degrees on Wednesday, but only 14 today. Yeah, same here, man. It's really starting to cool off. Watching the game? Yep. You want to jump in a voice chat and watch it together? Make it weird move and re-downloading FSX to fly DC-8. Ooh. Isn't there a DC-8 in this sim? Since Microsoft 2024 is built on a different physics engine than Microsoft 2020, how many add-ons do you think are going to break when 2024 comes out? Yeah, quite a few are going to need updating, that's for sure. Yeah. What the fuck happened to my camera view? Hey. Rude. That was quite rude, wasn't it, chat? What's your opinion on Captain Sim? Garbage. Camera went Costanix 100 on its own. Something happened. What a beautiful plane. I agree. She is purty. That's a purty looking plane you got there. For a second, I thought the airplane started like descending by itself or something. That's why I was like, hey, wait a second. Cal, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's mad how something that big can take off. That big and that heavy, man. That's what really gets me. You know, like, dude, we had 50,000 kilograms of fuel alone. Think about how much that weighs. 50,000 kilos of fuel. That's insanity. Insanity. And thinking fly is incredible. Yeah, it's wild. Absolutely wild. I'd love to see the numbers on the flight that we're doing, my Montreal to LAX flight. I'd be really curious to see what the numbers look like on that. The entire MTO of a 737-800 comes close to that. Exactly. Wild. It's like 600 people? No, 370 people, I believe, is with the first class and premium economy and economy classes. Yeah. Didn't Captain Simmer use the 747 cockpit for a 7.6? Correct. Well, every airplane that he puts out is based off of the default 747. So it has the same flight model as the 747, the same engine characteristics. Oh, 50k kilos. Yeah, I don't even know, Aiden. It's wild, right? It's insane, man. If you think about what, the average passenger is what, 70 kilos, 60 kilos? Kev, I don't know about that one. Excuse me. So Kev, when you fly back to the US, are you flying into Ontario or LAX? Average male passenger is 85 kilos. There you go. So, damn. That's wild, man. Right, Aiden? That's crazy, dude. It's an insane number, man. And, like, that's nothing, dude. Like, I think, like, what was it on the long haul we did? We were up close to 100,000 kilos of fuel, which is bananas. Plus all the passengers, plus the cargo. Yeah, that's in those high density configs, right, Vine? Plus the frame of the plane itself, exactly. Which is not light. You can imagine just how heavy one of those engines is. Hey, Cap, flight simming in 2024 price is going to be insane for add-ons. It's the same. It's going to be a lot of money grabs. I don't know, Regs, to be honest with you, man. I mean, you're always going to have money grabs in flight sim just because people don't know any better. People see like a model of an airplane and they get excited. And which is fine, I guess, in an essence, right? Like, if you don't care about system depth and stuff like that, like, I mean, that's on you. But, yeah. Haven't decided yet. We'll decide the day of going to SFO for a couple days between now and World Flight, most likely Ontario. Got you. Yeah, there's direct flights to both. It's almost the same distance, LA to Mavs and Ontario to Mavs, but Yeah. The only thing, Kev, that I would say is if you do plan on renting a car, I believe that the rental car prices are cheaper out of LA because there's just so much more volume. So you may want to keep that in mind. Or if you do plan on checking before you leave, check what the prices are like in LA compared to renting one in Ontario, for example, you know? Cap, can you send me the Discord link because I tried all kinds of browsers and nothing works. I mean, exclamation point Discord, everything works, man. We tested this the other day. I'm not renting. The Metrolink train goes everywhere I need. I love trains too, so I'd rather do that, honestly. Sure. There you go, man. Hope you brought your foldable AK-47 ready to take on the mean streets of LA. Dude, who remembers the game True Crimes Streets of LA? Who remembers that game? True Crime Streets of LA. God, dude. That was like this like weird hybrid between like Grand Theft Auto and, man, you could pick people up and frisk them. Dude, you could just pull somebody over. You just walk up to them on the street and like throw their hands behind their back and start searching them for contraband and stuff. And you're fighting like the Yakuza and stuff. Remember you had to go to the dojo and beat the guy up? Man. Shit, dude. That game was incredible. Hey Cap, learn your past streams about the 787 coming to Microsoft. There's one in development. I think we're going to be waiting a while though, Eduardo, to be honest with you. Or are you talking about the one that I was flying? Should fly Air Canada Rouge from Montreal down to Orlando like they do IRL. We've done that plenty of times, Pen. Yeah, you'll have to go to the channel, man. We've been doing this for a while, Pen. So we've done a ton of flights, man. 80 miles till step climb, friends. We're gonna do the step climb, and then I think I'm gonna step away, just go stretch for about an hour or so, and then we'll be back to plan our arrival into Vancouver. Speaking of that, what are the winds doing? We're definitely over halfway now. Winds into Vancouver currently are showing 130 at 50 knots. Ooh, chat. We're gonna get a nice crosswind. Nice crosswind, and it's from my bad side too, so this will be fun. You'll be really flexible after an hour of stretching. Are you still stretching, Kev? Like, are you gonna stretch with me down in LA? Have to take you to the dispensary, get you some real goodies. Which 787 developer? I also need an A220. A220 is coming, yes, we don't know when. Done by Synaptic in partnership with AnyBuilds. Pardon me. And the 787 is being done by Bluebird after their 7.5 and 7.6. Because I do have a month off. Hey, man. Now's the time, baby. AnyBuilds 350. Can't wait for that, man. Yeah, that's going to be incredible, dude. That release party is going to be absolutely epic. Don't they also fly Airbus 330s down to Florida? Probably do, yeah. High density routes, right? No, Quality Wings doesn't exist anymore, Eduardo, unfortunately. They are not a company any longer. I remember the Broken Blunt in Vegas. I would for sure have got COVID if I smoked that with you. Most likely. Remember I told you, like, nah, don't share. Yeah, man. I don't know how you didn't get COVID in Vegas. Fuck, dude, everybody got it. Mopar, me, Dan. Actually, you didn't get it, Flyboy didn't get it, Mav didn't get it, and Smitty didn't get it. You and your buddy got it, but you didn't? Wild, man. You guys look like Starlink satellites in the sky, flying WestJet 661 from YYZ to YYC, a few hundred miles behind you guys. Nice, Cujo. Very cool. Excited for the fly-by-wire 380? Sure. Sure. I think I'm more excited about some of the other planes that are coming, but yeah. Oh, dude, that Vegas COVID was no joke, man. I thought I was going to fucking die in that hotel room that one night. I have never had a fever like that in my life. Cap, I got the iFly Max, but I realized the fuel consumption during the flight is 0. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, that's weird. Do you have any, like, assist settings turned on, Eduardo? All the ginger and garlic in my Indian diet. Turn off unlimited fuel. There you go. Kev, I still have dreams about Little Indian Bistro. I still got dreams about it. We can do DoorDash that shit you now. 3 to 5 business days. My brief sickness in Vegas was after eating Rio's late night nachos. Oh man. I remember when you ordered those. I remember being like, you're brave. You are brave, sir. Dude, I had one rum and coke at some casino bar at the Rio, and that's all I needed to have to see what their drink and food was like. Give me some fucking off-name brand rum with no-name brand fucking cola. $11. 11 USD for a rum and coke. No-name rum, no-name soda. Had to have been the worst rum and coke I've ever had in my life. Legitimate. That's not even an understatement. Had to have been the worst drink I've ever had in my life. And I don't drink. So, like, I feel like I have a good appreciation when I do have a drink because I don't drink very often. Man. I thought the Waffle House in Houston would get me sick, but I survived that. No, dude. Waffle House is an institution. That's a staple. Waffle House is the shit. Ate a quarter of those nachos and threw it out. Thank goodness I did. Oh, man. We tried the 380. I will thank you. What runway we're going to be landing on? I think we're going to plan runway 8 left. probably is the winds are 130 at 15. So no matter what runway we choose, we're gonna have a crosswind. But I'm assuming they're landing on the 8s. I would think, at least. Yeah, we're going into the domestic gates over here. So 8 left would probably be best. That's probably what we'll plan. And we'll be coming in from the north side of the airport. So it would make sense that we get vectors in. Rum and Coke isn't popular drink in the US. They have no idea how to mix one. I don't know, man. It's pretty difficult to fuck up a rum and Coke. You get a nice spiced rum, you add some Coca-Cola, boom. Ah, dude, I'll never forget it, Kev. I'll never forget it, man. When we walked in there on Fremont Street, Mopar and Mopar was like, "Do you smell that?" And like I was like, "Yeah, I smell that." And he's like, "That's what your burps, farts, and shits are gonna smell like for the next 2 days, so be prepared." Sorry if that's too much info for anybody, but that pretty much scared me off of it. That and the insane lineup. And I was like, Agreed, Dan. Rum and Coke called it Cuba Libre. You went into the same White Castle? Oh, man. It was almost like a putrid smell. It was quite bad. Getting some cloud cover up here at 36,000 feet. I found they use white rum in the US. See, that's weird, John. Like, I'm used to going to Florida, and every restaurant that you go to in Florida, they've got, like, you know, Kraken spiced rum or Sailor Jerry's. Man, Sailor Jerry's with a Coca-Cola. I might have to pick some Sailor Jerry's up when we're in California. Pick up a little quart or something. Even liking cod, it's okay. Yeah. Now we just need to have Whataburger. Florida's close to Jamaica. True. John, maybe that's why. I don't think I've ever had a bad drink when in Florida. Florida knows how to party, man. All right, chat, 7 miles till our step climb. We're getting close. Sipping margaritas all day, sit next to the Trudeau shirt. Nice. LeBon, depends on the challenges I'm trying to do. Hardcore is really easy to, like, finish some of the challenges and stuff. You need a big-ass margarita? You're gonna have Mav's liquor cabinet for World Flight? Just go in and pick one. Alright, friends, we're ready for our step climb. Let's plan that now. We're going up to 38,000 feet. We'll click it, step it. Let's go. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a better headwind. It seemed to have calmed down a little bit now. 72 knots off the nose, not 100 and something. But our ground speed should go up a little bit. You guys going to be in a full 777 sim? It's not a full 777 sim. No, it's a homemade 777 cockpit. Mark's bringing the tequila. Dangerous. Mark, when are you flying in? Friday or Saturday? And how are we doing for spacing? Let me take a look at this here quickly. Mark, you're right behind me. You may need to slow down just a tad, Mark. You're going a little bit faster than I am. I'm doing Mach 847. But you're slowly creeping up on my tail. Now I could probably change this to Mach 850. That's still going to give me ground speed of 408. Although you're 2,000 feet below me, it might not be a problem. Yeah, I'm doing 408 across the ground. You're doing 419. Even Mach 8.4, you should be good, Mark. Just for that slight separation, otherwise, because the behind, like we're out in front. There's a guy behind us, but he's quite far behind us. I don't know what happened to that Air New Zealand. He's not here any longer. It's funny to watch how many people start the long haul with you, and then when you're finishing the long haul, or you're like halfway through the long haul, it's funny to see just how many like people have either their sim crashed or they had to go for dinner. Maybe some people log off VATSIM as well. But I always find it funny to see how many people start like the long haul with you, and then how many people are actually left towards the end. You flying on Friday? Nice. Very cool. All right, friends. I'm going to step away from the computer chair here for a bit. My back is already killing me. I'm going to step away from the computer chair for a bit, and I will be back in, I don't know, I'll be back in like 45 minutes or so. Somewhere where we're just under an hour. What I am going to do before we leave, though, is I'm going to plan our arrival. So we're going to plan for the Canuck 5, I believe is what we have. Yeah, the Canuck 5, and we're going to plan for the ILS, I guess Yankee or Zulu. Let's see which one. YVR, approach, ILS Zulu, ILS Yankee. What's the difference? Minimums. So we don't need to worry about that. So we'll just plan for the ILS Zulu. 08 left. And we'll execute that. Good. If we go to our legs page now, we should see that fill in nicely. We should have our altitudes. We got Booth, Vitev, Stave, Lane, Mills, Basra, Seabog, Aplex, Vinlo, and then radar vectors, Ekman, MCAM, sorry, Omrad, and then 8 left. Okay. Everything looks good there. No top of descent yet. Obviously that'll pop up later on, so. Cool. All right, friends. Do you guys want an inside the plane? Like, do you want a wing view like this? Or do you prefer outside view? Anyway, good to see you back. Currently flying from Milan, Italy to Hong Kong. How's the 777 treating you? Good so far, man. Good so far. All right, we'll leave it for a wing view for a bit, and then I'll come back and we'll change it up to an outside view, all right? So we'll leave it at this view for now, and I will see you all. Do we want, I think we should use like this view. This view is very nice, and we'll actually see Calgary and stuff from this view, so cool. We'll leave it at this view, and I will be back here in the next little bit, all right, friends? Enjoy the tunes. See you in a bit. Hola, chat. We're back. Just got to contact me from Vancouver Center.
3, when ready, descend 16,000, the altimeter 2976.
We are back.
Down to 16,000 and 290. Sorry, it keeps cutting out here. Air Canada 93. I will try to maintain contact.
Roger, and on conversion, speed 290 knots or greater.
290 or greater on conversion. Thank you for that, clarifying that, Air Canada 93.
What throttle sensitivity is under? Views and info.
When ready, descend 16,000. The altimeter 2976. On conversion,
views and info. Grant, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, one ready to descend 16,000. Altimeter is 2976 and 290 on the speed or greater on conversion. Air Canada 81.
Canada 1 confirm speed 290 knots or less.
Sorry about that. 290 or less. Air Canada 81.
Roger.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 301, flight level 380.
Flight level 400 inbound Cranbrook, VR Yankee X8 Charlie.
2 stations at 1, Lufthansa 490 Vancouver Center, Roger. I believe Carson 811, I'm glad.
Yeah, Carson 811, then back on the ground.
Carson 811, Roger, stand by.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 301, flight level 380.
Air Canada 301, Vancouver Center, Roger, welcome. Plan 08 left.
Plan 08 left, thanks. Air Canada 301. Alright, so 8 left checks out. Exactly what we planned earlier before we stepped away. Well, that is good. We came back right in time. Figured we'd be checking in with Vancouver Center shortly. We are 225 miles till top of descent, friends.
Clear to Victoria on the Prince
So
George
about 25 minutes till descent.
5, scope 4241. Carson 811, repack is correct. Start at your discretion. Call taxi.
Vancouver Center on course 260, clear 16 on Charlie.
What arrival? We're on the Canuck 5.
For your discretion.
It's for my discretion on course
Canuck 5 arrival for the ILS 8 left.
Air Canada 141, when ready, descend 12,000, the Cologne altimeter 2970.
Canada 12000, now check altimeter, Air Canada 141 heavy.
Carson 811, medevac 844, taxi.
Carson 811, Roger, taxi, for your discretion, Delta, hold short of 15. Air Canada 301, report MAC number.
Mach .850.
Air Canada 301, Roger, maintain Mach decimal 85 or greater.
85 or greater, thanks, Air Canada 301. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence up here, chat. Look at that.
Center, good afternoon, Air Canada 217.
Getting bumped around a little bit.
380.
Ooh.
Air Canada 217, Vancouver Center, hello, squawk 0611.
0611, Air Canada 217.
We're landing on the 8s, Kevin. Weather in Vancouver, 140, 13 gusting 20. Oh, that's nice.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 326, flight level 380.
Air Canada 306, Vancouver Center,
Fucking Mark, man.
I'll say again for Air Canada 306.
Air Canada 306, report MAC number.
We're at the Canada Mach 86.
Air Canada 306, Roger, slow to Mach decimal 84.
Okay, we were slow to the Mach 84, Canada 306.
fucking guy, man.
2-1.
He always does the craziest accents, man. That is 100% that's Mark. It's Air Canada 306. He's right behind me. Oh, this guy, man. Ah, Canada 306.
The Prince George wins 175.
Oh, man. We better hear some of those accents at World Flight. Owls, what's up, my man?
Air Canada 93, contact arrival 128.6.
113.6, Air Canada 93.
Negative 128.6.
128.6, my apologies, Air Canada 93. Thanks for being on today. Cheers.
No worries, see ya.
Chaz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
WestJet 113, report back number. WestJet 113, report back number.
Oh.
0.81 WestJet 113.
Bedrock.
113, roger.
Thanks for the help on the sensitivities.
No worries.
Air Canada 217, Mach 0.7.
Glad I was able to help, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Air Canada 217.
And then WestJet 113, maintain Mach 81.
Maintain 0.81 WestJet 113.
Current state 1 medevac, you identified climb flight level 250. Air Canada 81, contact arrival 128.6.
128.6 for Air Canada.
Thanks so much, Bedrock. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you, man.
Carson 811, reference to terrain, direct key.
Sorry, failed that again.
Carson 811, medevac with reference to terrain, direct key.
15, reference to the terrain, Carson 811.
What's up, Cap? I got some ATC going to Vancouver. We do. Fully staffed up. Very nice. He got football as well. Drove past Tampa today and thought about your flight from the other day. Glad you're back in the air. Rain Man, good to see you, man. Thanks, dude. I haven't flown into Tampa in a couple years. Thank you, Bedrock. Appreciate you, man.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 369 Heavy, flight level 380.
Air Canada 369 Heavy, Vancouver Center, roger. Report Mach number.
Mach 0.84 for Air Canada 369.
369, roger. Maintain Mach 0.84.
Maintain 0.84, Air Canada 369.
Vancouver Center, good evening. Air Canada 1356 with you at flight level 380, Mach 0.86.
Airborne for 4 hours and 18 minutes. We pushed back 4.5 hours ago. 4 hours and 35 minutes ago. Making pretty good time, actually.
Standby 1.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 1123 with you, flight level 380, Mach 0.86.
Air Canada 1123, Vancouver Center, hello, speed Mach 84.
Down to A4, Air Canada 11.
All right, chat, let's stretch it out before we land.
Air Canada 1356, what's your position?
Blocked.
Air Canada 1356, what's your current position?
Current position, direct waypoint November 52 Whiskey 115.
Air Canada 1356, squawk 4443, ident.
There's quite a bit of arrivals into Vancouver today. Should be fun.
4443 for 1356.
Kicking over Mark's accent. Golf stepping on each other on frequencies. Busy frequency, yeah. Happens.
Air Canada 141 heavy request descent to Kelowna.
Air Canada 141 heavy descent 8 thanks and clear on and Zulu 34 approach on that transition.
Cleared down 8,000 Air Canada 141 heavy.
A heavy into Kelowna. Interesting. You're good, pilot. Michael?
Air Canada 301, contact center now 134.55.
Over to center 13455, Air Canada 31. Thanks for TC. One 3455. What is the stretch? El Jefe Zope.
To Vancouver Center, hello. I confirm squawking 6340 on mode Charlie, please.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada with you, flight level 380.
Oh, those are so much fun.
Air Canada?
Hold up, when was the last time you've been on pilotage? It's been a while since we've been on pilotage, man.
Vancouver Center, hello.
At Vancouver Center, Air Canada 306, flight level 380, Mach 84.
Got a new accent.
306, Vancouver Center, hello.
Hello, sir.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 301, flight level 380.
Canada 301, Vancouver Center, hello.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 369 Heavy, flight level 380.
Canada 369 Heavy, Vancouver Center, hello.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 311, flight level 380.
Canada 311, Vancouver
Mark with the
Center,
accents? Dude, so good.
Good, yeah, Vancouver Center, Air Canada 125, level 320, got information, go.
I think every flight that you have, Mark, on every flight that you have in World Flight, you have to you got to speak with an accent.
And Air Canada 302, I need you to file a flight plan, please.
They whiffed down so much, must have done well. Nice. Very good.
No, I don't see one on file for you. Air Canada 311, say Mach number.
Mach 846 currently.
Canada 311, roger, reduce Mach decimal 79 till advised.
79 until advised. Canada 311.
Ooh, we got a 777 from London Heathrow in front of us landing. Pretty cool.
Air Canada 302, yes I do, thank you. Select code 0324.
Put me mark on the same flight. Oh boy. Gotta bribe Maverick for the schedule. Yeah, we'll fly it, Stan.
Air Canada 125 for spacing, short delay, turn left heading 200.
Left 200, Canada 125.
How's performance on the 737 MAX?
Canada
It's okay.
302 for Mach number.
Could be better, but it's not the worst.
Air Canada 302, roger, maintain Mach decimal 79 or faster. Air Canada 125, maintain Mach decimal 78 or slower.
178, 125.
Cool. We have so we've got the Speedbird in front of us landing in Vancouver, and then we've got these WestJet and Air Canada coming in from Calgary.
Speed restrictions are cancelled.
So we're curious to see. The WestJet will probably get slotted in before us, but I'm not quite sure how this Air Canada is going to get in. It'll be interesting.
311.
It'd be interesting how he gets everybody in.
Restrictions canceled. Air Canada 311.
The fly-by-wire 380 was leaked. How? There's a guy streaming it on YouTube. That's not very smart. Fly a leaked plane that you're not supposed to have access to on YouTube for everybody to... Very smart. Hope he gets his 15 minutes of fame. What's going to be your first flight in the 380? The shortest possible flight that I can do. It's not that deep? What's not that deep?
Air Canada 125, proceed direct boost.
Direct boost, 125.
Well, Cross, when he's saying somebody's flying it right now. Unless he's a dev or a beta tester for them.
Air Canada 301, you can plan for runway 08 left.
We've got 08 left in for Canada 301, thanks.
Roger. Air Canada 306, you can plan for runway 08 left.
Alright, we'll get 308 left in the box there for Air Canada 306.
Hong Kong to Singapore, Singapore
Air
380,
Canada
that's a long
369,
one.
you can plan for runway 08 left.
Isn't it?
08 left, my apologies there, Air Canada 306. We get that in the box.
No, that's Air Canada 369, you can plan for 08 left.
08 left for Air Canada 369.
About 3 hours. That's not too bad. Ecap, would you consider a Toulouse to Heathrow 380 flight kind of cool, like a delivery flight or something, a BA delivery flight? You know what? I'll consider that as well. Toulouse to like even like Frankfurt or something in a Lufthansa 380. That'd be kind of cool. Delivery flights are pretty fun. We've done a few of those. Lots of Air Canada right now. Yeah, well, we're flying up in Canada. We are going to fly right past Kelowna. We should be able to see the Kelowna International Airport. That's that cool RNAV, takes you into there, an RNAV 36. Or 34, sorry.
Air Canada 301, one ready to send for level 240.
One ready to send 240, Air Canada 301. All right,
Canada
one ready.
306, one ready to send for level 240.
240. We'll get that bugged up.
240, Air Canada 306.
81 miles.
What ready? 240, Canada 306.
81 miles till descent, friends. About 5 or 10 minutes. How do you get the plane? Probably sent to him by one of his friends or something. Somebody was probably testing it or something. Again, the shortest A380 flight I saw on Flight Radar 24 was Lufthansa 380 from Frankfurt to Munich. 1 hour and 5 minutes. Nice. I like that one. There's also the Emirates Dubai to Doha, I think it is. I think there's Dubai to Jeddah as well. Lufthansa 23 Super. OMDB to OEJN on the 380, it's 2 hours. That's not the shortest one. There's shorter ones for sure.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 113 is with you, flight level 360.
Pulling 75 FPS, we are, yeah.
WestJet 113, Vancouver Center, hello. One
There's
ready
Kelowna.
to send for level 240.
We flew the Max into there.
240, WestJet 113.
Yeah, I think that that WestJet's going to get in just before us. It'd be nice. Flew 777 to 747 to Kai-Tak today. Checkerboard approach to the damn scenery was incredible. Nice. I'll have to do that at some point. Nice quick flight. E380 OMDB to LAX. Yeah. Just a nice quick, like what, 13 hours? 14 hours? No problem. You're good, Bedrock. No worries, man. It's a nice quiet Sunday stream. Time to stretch. Oh, yes. We're 40 miles to the top of drop, nice and stretched out. What flight are you most excited for World Flight? All of them, to be honest with you, man. Pardon me. All the flights that I get to fly. It's also fun to like watch other people as well, you know? Last year when we were like back at our Airbnb, we'd have the stream up, so we were just watching the stream, hanging out. It's fun, man. It's a really really cool event. Well, there's a leak of an A380 and some people flying in Europe. There you go. Cool. Terrence, exclamation point scenery in chat, man. Always on my live streams. I always keep everything updated every flight that we do. I have our routing and our sceneries that we use. So exclamation point scenery. It's also down in the link below. This way it just provides you direct links, Terrence, to the scenery that I'm using. I did buy COD, yeah. I've been playing it the last couple nights. Good story? I don't play the story. I just do the multiplayer. I've heard it's about 5 to 9 hours. I mean, there's mixed reviews on everything right now, Star Subbed, right? It's like, it is just another Call of Duty. The gameplay does feel fun, though. They seem to have dumbed down the crazy Omni movement from the beta, or the open beta that they had. The Omni movement definitely doesn't feel as fast. It's still fairly fast, the gameplay, but I've noticed it's not nearly as fast as it was in the open beta, which is nice. But like anything that uses skill-based matchmaking now, right? You have a good round followed by a shitty round because you get thrown in with absolute demons. And then you have like 2 good rounds and then you'll have like 3 shitty rounds. You have a good round and a shitty round. Good round, it's yeah. I almost miss like the persistent lobbies in COD sometimes. Just because like you could really find a good game where it's like nice, evenly balanced, but you don't feel like you're getting demonized every fucking 2 seconds. Got blasted in that last FPS we streamed a few months ago. Which one was that? Oh, the yeah, the whatever that game's called. That game's fun. I can't wait for it to fully release. Yeah, Delta Force, Davis. Hey Cap, how do I download the sound pack for this aircraft? I don't think you can right now because I don't think he's accepting any members. But it is the FT Sim sound pack, is what I'm using. Alright friends, 6 miles till descent. We're getting close now. What do you mean I can download it? Isn't it like a website you purchase from? It's a Patreon page.
Russia 113, descend 17, 17,000 to Vancouver, altimeter 2974.
The thing that kills me, Starcept, is the default flight model. It's just bad. It is just bad. There we go, friends. Descent, seatbelt signs on, electronics on. And there we go. There's our descent into Vancouver. Jesus, Davis.
Russia 113, you can plan for 08 left.
08 left, WestJet 113.
All right, there we go. And let's go get the most recent weather here from Vancouver. Still showing 140, 13, gusting 20. This is going to be a fun one, chat. Everybody hang on. It's going to be a fun one. What do you think about the Bravo airspace? It's actually enjoyable. Yeah, I enjoy flying that airplane. All right, let's go auto brake 3. And we'll open up our checklist down here. So descent checklist, we'll do a recall. Checked. Notes done. Auto brake is set. Position number 3. Letting data VREF and minimums. We'll get to that now. So let's go to our NITREF.
369, one ready to send for over 240.
One ready to send 240, Air Canada 369.
Looks like 147 plus 5, so we're looking at 152 on the VREF speed today. And hi, welcome back. And our minimums on the ILS runway 8 left. Charts, ILS Zulu 8 left. Grab a look-see, and our minimums are going to be 213. 213. We'll set that now. Barrel minimums 213. All right. Barrel mins are set. Everything's looking good. Auto tunes the ILS frequency for you, so you don't need to worry about that. Everything is set up there for us. Good. Flying in Hong Kong, I think you should revisit the airport, Cap, just for fun. Yeah, we could. Probably would be fun. You're right.
Air Canada 301, descend 17,000, Bay Vancouver, altimeter 2976.
Alright, descend 17,000, 2976, Air Canada 301, thanks. Alright. Just going to confirm that these numbers are good. 2974, good. Cool. We'll pre-select that. 2974. Good. Pre-selected. Beautiful. Hey, Cap, do you use Hoppy CPDLC? I do not. No. I don't. It's not very widely used in North America like it is in Europe. But yeah, maybe something we can check out in the future. It sucks that we can't see this arrival right now. It's beautiful mountains down there, but pretty cloudy up here. Cloud covered, if you will. All right. VRF and minimums has been completed in our approach briefing. We've got that. We know what we're expecting. We're descending on the Canuck 5, and we are getting the ILS 8 left. Go to normal. Approach will be altimeters at 18,000 feet. Looking good. Amazing clouds it is. It's always beautiful, too, when you get little openings like that, and you see the beautiful mountains down there. It just sucks because this approach is so beautiful coming in on the Canuck 5. I love Hoppy CPLC. It's awesome when I'm flying in Europe, like you said. Not so great in North America. Nobody really uses it in North America. Like you heard Toronto Center earlier, they were trying to test it with a pilot and it wasn't even working for Toronto Center. I think it's more like just we're not used to it in North America, so a lot of people don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, flying in Europe for sure. Yes, John, for the 4th time today, you have now come in and told us that you are injured and that you are on crutches. I hope you feel better soon for the 4th time this stream. Thank you. I've returned just in time. Strody, good to see you, man. Yes, sir.
13, contact Vancouver Terminal 128.6.
That's going to be our next frequency, 128.6.
113.
Beautiful.
Air Canada 306, descend to 17,000 to Vancouver.
Clearly Chicago Center, that's it. And I think just one dude, damn. Yeah.
17,000, Air Canada 306.
How are you, Dougal? Good to see you, my friend. Hey, man.
Air Canada 1123, run ready to
At this point, I think he's doing it on purpose.
And you can plan for runway 08 left.
Yeah. By the way, chat, John is injured and he's on crutches. Thank you, Davis. Yes. Back for landing? Nice. Welcome back, my friend. Should be a good one. A little bit spicy in Vancouver right now. Winds are 14 gusting 20. Is it 14 gusting 20? Winds just updated. 120 at 8. Okay, let's hope we get this weather. Now, the problem is the sim updates the weather every about 20 to 30 minutes later than real-world ATIS updates. But, that being said, hopefully, I think Navigraph gets updated when the sim gets updated, because in real life, it's like 20 to 30 minutes behind. So, we'll see. Anyways, that's a little bit nicer on the winds. 120 at 8. We'll see if that's what everybody has and if it's been updated, but still going to be a nice quartering crosswind landing.
Canada 301, contact Vancouver Terminal 128.6. Good day.
1286, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. Air Canada 301. All right. Vancouver Terminal, we have ATIS Hotel. Vancouver Terminal, good afternoon. Air Canada 301, ATIS Hotel, descending on the Canuck 18.5.
Air Canada 301, Vancouver, arrivals below, descend 12,000. Altimeter 2974, information hotels current in Vancouver.
At 12,000, 2974, will descend to 12,000. Air Canada 301.
Departure Delta 212, checking on.
Why is nobody talking about the default A321neo for Microsoft? I don't know if it's a Neo. Is it a Neo? I thought it was a CEO A321. I'm not sure. Cap, do you think we'll get
Delta
Phoenix Sharklets before 2024?
150, you're identified, climb 1.
I don't know, man.
Right turn heading
I really don't know.
Up to 16,000, Delta 212.
Hey, Cap, would you ever make tutorials on how to fly the aircraft the way you fly them? Not really, man. I stream 5 days a week, dude. I just,
turn right, direct cam.
I would just watch a stream, you know what I mean? If you wanna learn, and there's certain things, certain aircraft, certain things that you want to learn about, I would just watch some streams, you know what I mean? I don't, I'm not really into like the heavily edited content and stuff like that. Yeah. And I was making the 321neo. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was confirmed to be an A321neo or not. It's an A321LR, which I'm not using. A321LR.
Cascadia Fun
So it's not a Neo.
MCAM, you are cleared the ILS runway 08 left at Vancouver.
All right, we're going to pause the music here, friends.
left, Cascadia 155.
We're going to get invested in our approach here. Sounds are coming up. And we're looking good. We need to be below 14, above 10 at lane.
On the same heading?
It looks like speed's rolling back because we do have a restriction coming up here.
We'll send 3000 and make it
250 knots. Traffic.
Canada 93, turn left heading 170.
Left 170, or Canada 93.
That's no conflict. He is passing off in front of us.
Good afternoon, Canada 3606, the city out of 19,000 for 17,000.
There he is right there, chat. There's the traffic.
Air France 375.
Might have been a little bit close,
Vancouver Center,
but no problem. There definitely is some traffic. He's on the climb out of Vancouver. Close. Close, but enough room.
157, descend 3000.
Descend 3000, Karl, 57.
Had any snow yet? No. Live in Vancouver and there's never a day without clouds.
Air Canada 301, descend 10,000.
10,000 Air Canada 301. 10,000.
Air Canada 306, Vancouver arrivals below. Information hotels current altimeter 2974, descend 2000.
Okay, we have
With the autumn winter season coming by, any plans for some ice cold snow ops? Oh, we'll definitely get some winter ops for sure. Yeah. We definitely will, my friend. Those winter ops will get you.
Cascadia 155, contact.
Alright, ground spoilers armed.
Tower on 18.7, thanks. See you.
Coming in off the mountain range, downtown Vancouver over here.
Air Canada 93,
Rainbow.
left turn, direct MCAM.
Nice.
Left turn, direct MCAM, Air Canada 93.
Alright, so we met our restriction. 250 at lane. That's the only speed restriction till Vinlo.
With you 12,000 feet on
Vinlo at 210, unless, of course, the controller requires slower speeds. We should be looking good.
That's here, I'm calling Roger. Somebody want to identify.
Love that star? Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, look at that, dude. Off the mountains, into the city. Gorgeous. Okay. Let's just do a little bit of that. Now it's confirmed trolling. So we'll just...
Air Canada 93, contact Vancouver arrivals on 113.1. Take care.
May I get that again? Sorry, something cut out on my headset.
Contact Vancouver arrivals 133.1.
Where are you now? We're just pulling into Vancouver, man.
Your patience today, Air Canada 93.
No problem. Speedbird 57 Mike.
We are on the list. We're just pulling into Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Coquitlam and Port Moody off our wing down here.
160 and arrival 163.1, Speedbird 57 Mike.
Just FYI, we are headed to Toronto in a 330-300. Nice, Andy. Very cool.
Vancouver.
Spar 157, contact Vancouver arrivals 133.1. Take care.
133.1.
Sounds like we have 133.1. Sounds like we've got
WestJet 113, contact Vancouver arrivals 133.1. Take care.
33.1.
Visit Canada one day soon, maybe next a major vacay. It's a beautiful place, man. Beautiful place. Some great places. East Coast, West Coast, Central. There's some nice places, man. Wondering if I updated my... I did. Okay, good. Bump these up here a little bit.
Terminal, Air Canada 369 heavy, descending through 19,000 for 16,000.
Air Canada 369 heavy, Vancouver arrivals below, descend at 12,000.
One of my favorites of the PMDG 747 was Lufthansa Frankfurt to YVR. It's a good flight. It's a long one.
Air Canada 301, descend 5,000.
5,000 feet, Air Canada 301. 5,000 for us. Coming up on 10.
Arrival 133.1.
1331, thanks VTC, we'll see you soon, Air Canada 301.
Air Canada 306 descend.
Down to 2,000, WestJet 113.
Alright. Next will be our landing checklist.
3,000, WestJet 1.
Butter it, no broken biscoffs. I'll do my best. Do you think we're going to have to pay for devs to update scenery? I don't know. I don't know. Do those cockpit textures come with a livery? No, this is the wear and tear cockpit mod on FlightSim.to.
On 8 left approach.
Downtown Vancouver? Yep, they're down here.
Canada 93 Vancouver, terminal, hello, contact tower 118.
10,000 feet. Landing lights on.
Thank you.
Good. Got our logo and our wing lights on here as well. Vancouver arrivals, good afternoon, Canada 301 hotel, just descending through 10,000.
Canada 301, Vancouver arrivals, hello again, be compliant for 08 left.
10-08 left, thanks, Air Canada 301. Is Real Turb a good add-on? It is, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's much more realistic. Whereas, like, Microsoft, like, the way when you have the turbulence set to realistic, it kind of just spins the wind around you. It doesn't really do much, doesn't actually add turbulence. This will actually add turbulence and make the aircraft move about without making the winds just kind of do weird shit. So yes, I highly suggest this add-on. I love it. Which 777 cockpit mod using once it downloaded has purple texture things? I'm just using the one on FlightSim.to, the most downloaded one. I can't remember what it's called, but it's on FlightSim.to. Oh, the forward wing view, the 747 coming down. The Canuck arrival, PMDG 74 is so good.
306 Vancouver arrivals, hello, 08 left.
08 left,
Big boy, what's up, man? Welcome back. So we've got downtown Vancouver down there. We can't really see much right now because of the cloud cover. There's the cabin letting me know that they are ready. Good. And then we've got, oh, we might get some views actually. Kind of nice, that little breakout. Got the airport down there. Airport's right down there. You can just see it right here. And then downtown Vancouver's down there. 3,000 Air Canada 301.
Air Canada 306, descend 8,000.
Now down to 8,000, Air Canada 306, thank you.
Mark, man. Mark has a new accent for every controller he checks in with.
Air Canada 369, heavy Vancouver.
Alright, did we have the speed restriction at Vinlow?
157, contact Vancouver Tower 118.7.
Alright, Tower 18.7. Get that ready to go.
113, turn off setting 170.
Left 170, WestJet 113.
Beautiful. There's the highway that gets you all the way up to Whistler. Been down that highway. I think it's called the Pacific Coast Highway, maybe, something. I forget what it's called. Beautiful.
Russia 113, turn off heading 110, cleared ILS.
Vancouver's busy right now. We like it. That's how we like it. Sea to Sky Highway. That's the one. Thank you.
08 left approach WestJet
Sea to Sky.
Super 57, Mike on localizer, runway 08.
Super 57, Mike, roger, speed 160, not too fast, 5 mile final, contact Vancouver Tower 118.7.
Clouds are looking sus. Look a little bit angry over here, but I think we're going to descend. We should be descending below that. Should be okay. Roger, going from the iFly to the CRJ, the screen size difference is crazy. Yeah, dude, I was freaking out earlier. My eyes have kind of adjusted to the screens now. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
306, descend 3,000.
2,000, Air Canada 306.
Alright, let's get a little bit of ground spoiler out here. We got our speed restriction coming up, 210. We're going to go flaps position uno. That'll help with our speed as well. We just want to keep a nice descent rate going. We're actually going to... actually, I will leave it. You know what? We'll go... Nah, it's going to send us past and then around. There's the traffic there. Right, ground spoilers are in, and we'll arm them once again. Oh, thank you. All right, good. And now what we'll do is we'll go level change. Flaps 5 degrees. Give you a nice view.
Air Canada 30170.
Left turn 170, Canada 301. All right, left turn 170. Go heading select.
Arrival, Air Canada 699 Heavy, maintaining
Select, thank you.
Canada 699 Heavy, Vancouver arrivals, runway 08 left, descent 3000.
Finally figured out the iFly Max. Hell of a plane. It is, man. Yeah. It is a little bit nasty coming through the bottom of this cloud here. No big deal, chat. Localizer's alive.
Canada 301, continue the turn heading 110, cleared ILS, Souza, runway 08 left approach.
Continue that turn 110, cleared ILS 8 left approach, Air Canada 301 Heavy. How do you change the iFly rudder sensitivity? In the Microsoft settings under your rudder. You can change the sensitivities, and you can also add reactivity.
113 cross 5 mile, final speed 150 knots. Contact Vancouver Tower 118.7.
All right, let's arm our localizer. Localizer's armed.
18.7 and
Let's start guessing the foot per minute. Gotta be spicy, man. Those winds were real spice. Gonna be spicy on the crosswind.
Vancouver arrival, came 481 with you, 10,000 feet on the Grizz 7 arrival.
Biscoffs per minute? Nice. How many Biscoffs will you break per minute?
We'll expect 08 right, came 481, thanks.
I like it. We were scheduled at 5 hours and 16 minutes. Doing pretty good on time. Gate to gate was 5 hours and 44 minutes, so we're doing pretty good. 24 minutes to get to the gate. I think we should be good. How many Biscoffs on board? I need that info first. Yeah, when there's an emergency. Yeah, I don't care how many souls are on board. How many Biscoffs are on board. That's all the information that we need.
Runway 08 left, Air Canada 1123.
All right, 152 is our VAP speed.
Okay, slow to 210 and left hand 170, Air Canada 306.
Canada 699, turn right heading 290.
Turn right heading 290, Canada 699.
Biscoff souls.
Canada 369, descent 3000.
Alrighty, localizer is captured. It's going to arm our approach. Glide slope's coming alive, so I'm going to start bleeding off some of that speed. Let's go 190.
Turn left heading 110, cleared ILS, Souza, left approach.
Alright, 190 on the speed is looking good. I'm actually going to drop that to 180.
Air Canada 301, cross 5 mile final, speed 150 knots. You're number 3, contact tower 118.7. Good day.
5 mile final 150 knots and tower 18.7, Air Canada 301. Am I tripping or the approach didn't arm? It armed. There's our glide path right now. All right, let's go gear down. He wants us basically final approach speed, so we're going to get it set up nice and early here. 152 is our VAP speed. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. And we'll keep that rolling down. We'll go flaps 20 degrees.
Kind of 942. I just say 08 right, but I missed.
And we're coming up on 170 knots, so we'll go flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps today. Beautiful. We'll start the recording nice and early, just so we don't forget about it. And we're coming up on our VAP speed now. We've got a aircraft, I think, about 3 miles in front of us. Fingers crossed we're not that much faster than him.
Okay, Roger. 914, runway 08 right, taxi to apron, then Juliet Alpha, Juliet, Lima, cross runway 13, and hold short runway 08 right.
Juliet Alpha, Juliet, Lima, cross 13, old short 08 right, Air Canada 14.
Tower hello, Air Canada 301, ILS 8 left.
301, Vancouver, hello. You are 3.2 miles in trail of a 737. You might want to reduce your speed as much as you can.
We're at final approach speed already, Air Canada 301.
Roger. WestJet 113, the 737, or the 777 just ahead is just clearing the runway now. You cleared the land runway 08 left, wind 1008.
All right, hopefully we got enough room, chat.
Land 08 left, WestJet 113.
Yo, Cam's coming on. Take a quick second to shout out.
Side step to 08 right.
Sure, let's have some fun. We'll sidestep 08 right, Air Canada 301.
WestJet 722, clear takeoff, 1722, clear takeoff runway 08 right, no delay.
Hell yeah, chat, we're going to take this. Let's go.
Can 301, thanks. Side step 8 right, B, visual.
8 right, visual's good for us, Air Canada 301.
Roger. Clear to land 8 right.
Clear to land.
Is just rolling now. 737 departing 8 right. They'll be out of your way by the time you're up runway.
Clear to land 8 right. Air Canada 301, thanks.
Vancouver Tower, WestJet 1678, we are back and ready.
All right, chat. We like a little sidestep action.
306.
Hell yeah, baby. Clear to land, chat. Let's do it.
8 left, aircraft 306.
Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Thank you again, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring today's video. Chat, click the links up above if you're interested. Ah, fuck, I knew that was going to be an issue.
Flight slow.
How do I turn him off?
Flight slow.
Whatever. Just don't pay attention, chat.
Flight slow.
I thought turning the flight directors off would work, but apparently not.
Flight slow.
All right, there we go. Set up 8
Flight
right.
slow.
Don't worry about that. That's set up for 8
Flight
left.
slow.
Don't worry about it.
Flight slow.
It's fine.
Flight slow.
I know it's annoying, but it's fine.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
113.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Minimums. Continue.
100.
And apron at Tango,
50,
Julie Alpha,
40,
Julie Alpha
30, 20, 10.
A little bit of correction. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Maintain center line. Nice.
Mike 3, Mike, Juliet, Hotel, Golf. Juliet, Hotel, Golf at 16, let's just
70 knots, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Vancouver. Nice. Taking that one, chat. We're taking that one, baby. Beauty.
Yeah, 8 for WestJet 1678.
A little bit of crosswind correction there was nice. Felt good. Felt good, friends. All right. Well, not what we were expecting, but that's okay, chat. Better than a go-around, right? Hell yeah, it was. Better than a go-around. Ground spoilers and flaps. Oh, I have that stupid bug, sorry. Didn't mean to slam on the brakes like that. Moved my camera.
01, what gate were you looking for?
Give me 2 seconds. Just checking with company.
Tower, good evening.
Looks like they want us at 51, chat. Gate 51.
And 118, number 2, stand by.
118.
And Tower Canada 301 looking for gate 51, please.
Tower Canada 301 heavy, step down at for runway 08.
Hotel short of Gulf.
Alright, you were stepped on, but I think I heard Delta Hotel short of Gulf, Air Canada 301.
That's correct, and that's gate 51, right?
Correct, 51. All right, friends.
Your IFR clearance is also
good.
Onward.
Landing lights off. Runway turnoffs off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Spool up the APU. Very, very nice, my amigos. Let's stop the clock. 5 hours and 11 minutes on the flight time today, friends. 5 hours and 11 minutes. Thank you for letting me know that this is the gear button that saved me towards the very end there. And we have our recording, so we'll be able to watch the recording.
Behind the 777,
I felt like it was a pretty good approach. Yep, that's your choice of what was the gate where the actual aircraft parked. That's the gate the actual aircraft parked.
Now 3.5 behind the 777.
Alright, I completely forget the instructions that he gave me. I think he said Hotel Kilo short of Golf.
Standing on the frequency.
Wait, I better make sure Golf isn't coming up here. What did he give me, chat? I can't remember. I think he gave me Delta Hotel short of Golf. Right? Yeah, okay.
And
Delta Hotel short of Golf.
Air Canada 306 vacated Mike 3, looking to get to spot.
The lineup for takeoff is insane. Out of here? I only see one.
Is that 55?
I only see one
Air
airplane.
Canada 306.
Delta Hotel short Golf. Okay.
Taxi Mike, Juliet Bravo to gate 55.
Mike Juliet Bravo to gate 55. We'll see you next time. Air Canada 306. Thank you for your service.
Jet 1726, runway 08 right. Line up and wait.
Did you do a 17-hour stream on the channel? Probably not. Nope. And you can criticize all you'd like, my friend. It won't upset me, trust me. Alright, this should be Golf.
369 Vancouver Tower, number 2.
I don't know where the signage is. Jesus, what's going on over there that's causing... I think there's so many airplanes on the ground.
Reducing the final approach speed, Air Canada.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is Golf, so we're going to hang out here. What was the longest stream ever?
10-11. Were you going to give us our clearance when you got blocked?
No, I'm not ready yet. I got too much in the air, but I'm going to get back to you. Number
longest
one.
stream ever?
Number 1 for clearance.
I don't know.
No problem.
It's around 11 hours, I think, across the pond.
1726, departure 128.6 airborne. Report your altitude. Cleared takeoff on major right.
Crazy there's no ground online. Poor guy's getting absolutely smacked. We need to go in at Kilo Juliet Charlie.
Vancouver Tower, Campers 81 on a go around for 08.
So we gotta go
right.
Hotel Victor Kilo. I think we were holding short of Golf for that Air Canada plane that was coming out of the ramp.
Air Canada 1123.
I think we're good now, but we'll wait. We shall wait. Remember, friends, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. Got a little bit of spicy at the end there with a nice little, sidestep to 8 right. Very nice. And Tower Canada 301 short of Golf. When does World Flight start? Next Saturday, 6 days from now.
Okay, 301, Roger. Traffic coming south on Juliet. They're going to take hotel and turn in the apron at Gulf. And then after that, if I get you, give me a call.
Okay, no worries. We'll wait for the traffic. Thanks, Air Canada 301. That was an awesome flight. It was. It was a fun one. Yep, it was a fun one.
369, cleared to land 8 left.
Cleared to land, 0 right left, Air Canada 369.
I guess this WestJet's coming into the ramp.
The other station that called on finals, Air Canada 1123.
Roger that.
Continue.
Kill the lights so we don't go blind in them. Sorry.
Air Canada 1123 with you on the 5-mile final for runway 08 left.
Air Canada 1123, heavy.
Where do you download the PMDG aircraft? When you buy it, you'd get the PMDG Operations Center, and that is where you download it from.
301, taxi hotel Lima cross runway 13 and hold short runway 08.
All right, Hotel Lima cross 13 and hold short 08 right for Air Canada 301. Hotel, wait, what?
Cascadia 1011 cleared to Seattle.
That's not what he meant to do. He just gave us instructions for departure. All right, we're just going to help him out. We're going to go Victor Kilo and into the ramp, chat. I'm reading that back in my head, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. I don't think that's what we want to do.
Cascadia 1011, read back correct. Push back, start off approved.
Poor guy is absolutely swamped right now.
Push on discretion, thanks.
Tower 10
yeah, we're just going to go up this way. We're going to go into the ramp. We're going to take Hotel Victor Kilo, and then we're going in to stand 5-1. So we'll go
38,
GSX
28.
and gates.
58.
Looking for 51.
But,
There it is.
Canada 699. Taxi Mike, Juliet.
All right, this is going to be a right on Victor
Juliet
here.
Bravo.
Taxi Mike, Juliet, Spirit Bravo.
As long as I don't run into any airplanes, I think we should be okay.
Cam 301, you missed Juliet. You can continue Victor, turn right on Victor, Kilo. And Kilo turns into Juliet Charlie right to the 80.
Yeah, you gave us instructions to go line up for 0 right, so we just continued on. We're going Hotel, Kilo, and into Juliet Charlie. Thanks, Air Canada 301. As long as he knows what's going on now.
Forward, departure airborne, 128.6, report the altitude, clear takeoff 8 right. Thanks for your patience. Have a great flight.
No problem, thank you. We are clear for takeoff 08 right. We'll call departures airborne, I say 694.
Look at all the heavies down here, man. Jesus. Busy day on the network. Busy day, friends. All right, let's kill the taxi light coming into the ramp area. Don't need that on any longer. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'd say that was a good flight, chat. Pretty happy with that arrival. Been a little bit smoother, but overall pretty decent. Felt good on the controls. Felt nice and heavy. I remember that's what I really like about this aircraft.
Heavy clearance.
Is it feels nice and heavy on the controls.
Canada 118, thanks for your patience. Cleared to Toronto, Vancouver 2 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 08 right.
Robert, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. High sodium, baby.
Get to Toronto, Vancouver 2 departure, flight plan route, runway 08 right. Squawk 64.
Let's go back from local air show featuring an F-18, F-35 Thunderbirds, KC-135. Nice.
Back, correct. Push back, start up and push back.
All right, let's disconnect. Go get ourselves into our stand here. Gate 5-1 on Juliet Charlie. And then we'll go ahead and check out our replay, friends. Like a good old replay. This is 50. We are looking for 5-1. Here's 5-1. Have to remember I'm flying a 777 and not a 737, so you got to take these turns real wide. Line yourself up nicely. All right, we'll follow the docking system. Alrighty, we'll stop her there. Good. Park brake comes on. Good. Upstairs, EPU's on, bleeds are on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. So these spool downs. Welcome down to Vancouver, my friends. That was a beautiful flight. I hope you guys enjoyed that one just as much as I did. Stopping the clock. 5 hours and 48 minutes on the block time. 5 hours and 11 minutes on the flight time. I think we are slightly behind schedule on the block time by 4 minutes. But not too shabby, my friends. Not too shabby. This bad boy getting loaded up here. Go ahead and turn this guy on. Get some nice views here as we say our goodbyes. Don't forget, we do have a replay, friends, so we'll check out the replay here in a little bit. But that was a great flight, my friends. Really hope you guys did enjoy that one. Again, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That can go on. That's good. We'll be good pilots. That's all good. That's all good. And seatbelt signs are off. There we go, friends. Good pilots, full shutdown. Beautiful. What a great day of flying, amigos. Really hope you guys did enjoy that one. Landing rate on that one was a 147 at 105 G. 12 knots with 3 degrees to the left side slip. I feel like we did a pretty good job on the center line, but I guess we were 3 degrees off, which really, if you think about it, isn't that much. 3 degrees, nothing too major. That was a good one. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. We can go ahead and take a look at the replay. Do you guys want to do a replay? Of course we do. So let's go to GSX. We will restart the Kutao script. Good. Let me come down here. We're going to go to our ground operations. We're going to go to doors, and we're going to close all the doors that are open. Good. Let's come over here. We're going to go to menu, PMDG setup, panel state load, and we're going to go final, and we're going to execute that. We're going to give that a second to run through all of its checks. There we go. Good. Give that... That was a weird noise. Yeah. Give that a second to run through all of its checks. Bring our flaps full, and we'll be able to watch our replay, amigos. You're on, and you're on. Good. Cool. Sweet. What auto brake did I use? Auto brake 3. I find auto brake 3 is like... does decent. Auto brake 2 and 1, it's almost like it does absolutely nothing. So I use auto brake 3. Auto brake 3. All right, cool. Let me turn the sounds down here a little bit. Let's hit that replay button. How beauty. Although we're going to pause it because we do that crazy little side step. That side step happened at like 1,400 feet, by the way, chat, which was pretty cool. I feel like we did a really good job, especially with that crosswind lining ourselves up here with the runway. So let's go ahead and trim, start here, yes, resume, good, and we'll jump outside and we'll have a look-see at our arrival. Seemed to be a good one. Again, for our first time back in the 777 after about a month, 3 weeks flying the iFly, and then flying some Airbus before then. Feels good to jump back into the 777, man. Nice big heavy bird. I am very much looking forward to flying this aircraft for World Flight this year. It is going to be incredible. Again, if you haven't been around here, you haven't heard about World Flight, exclamation point WF in chat, follow the Nightbot command, World Flight. This year is happening in 6 days, which is absolutely incredible. Flight 001, thank you for 22 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. There it is on the touchdown. Oh, chat, that was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Fought the airplane a little bit. It's a little bit tricky on that touchdown, but for the most part, I am very, very pleased with that arrival, friends. Very pleased with that arrival. See if we can get it from this view here. Ooh, that'll be a nice view, chat, right there. Look at that. That will be nice, chat. Yes, it will, chat. Hold on. Let me go here and put those up so those are not in the way. Ooh. Look at this arrival. Gorgeous. Flight, thank you for 22 months. SACAP Flyby Earth Radio will release this month. Yes, next week on Thursday. We're most likely going to fly it on Thursday. So, guys, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate y'all, man. Mods, donators, and sponsors. Thank you for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just ain't possible, man. So thank you all so much for the continued support. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate y'all, man. You could see me playing with the rudder there just to make sure we kept that center line. Holy... It's a little bit glitchy. That's not how I was actually doing it, but a little bit glitchy on the replay, just like the flaps and everything else. But that was pretty good, man. I'm super happy with that arrival, chat. That was a very good arrival, especially considering we haven't flown this airplane all that much recently. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Again, mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, it's not possible. So thank you all very much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate every single one of you. It ain't possible, man, without you guys. I say it all the time, but it's the truth, man. So thank you all so much for the support. Appreciate y'all. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, hanging out, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate every single one of you. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's long haul. We are live again tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what flights we're going to be doing tomorrow, but we are live again tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, back in the triple. Should be a great one. I'm going to leave you guys with some more replays. I'm also going to leave you guys with the outro tunes Thank you so much again, everybody, for your continued support. Appreciate y'all, man. Enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Sunday evening. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See